Okay, guys, welcome back to Ridding the Rot. Session 8 here. We're calling this Silvana because you guys, last session, were trying to deal with the outcomes of what happened as Shai had touched this flickering flame, this eternal flame almost, up in the height of the ruins here, this old temple. An old temple that Kanari, all of you guys, Kanari was trying to kind of figure out something about it, but I remember you couldn't see too well, so you couldn't really recognize the symbology anyway. But a place that Karhale didn't recognize based on her experiences within the world thus far. It seems to be that this ruin was built towards some sort of light god that may or may not exist anymore. But as far as you guys know, Shai and Karhale were blinded during the episode with the flame. And Shai, you've discovered that the flame itself has been absorbed into you. You gained a boon of strength, and your strength score went up by 2. Karhale and Shai have both been cursed with blindness to differing effects. Karhale's being more physical and Shai's being a little bit physical and spiritual almost, because he has a magical robe that should be able to overcome the physical blindness because it has eyes, magical eyes of its own, and yet his sight is completely overwritten by a magical view of another landscape, another place, something that Jen presumes to be somewhere that the flame is, something that the flame is looking at. It has been his vision has been exchanged with the flame's vision, so to speak. Now, apart from that, you guys, Z was being tracked down by his cousin and company. In the process of tracking him down, the cousin used her tools, her slaves, these Floritua twins, a pair of Goliath descended of hill giants that are covered and decorated in flowers and flora that makes up their hair and general body makeup or features. And as such, they broke down the walls of some of the walls within the ruins to approach Z, attack him, and bring him to Silvana, who wanted to bring him to their father, the patriarch of the Greccio family. Now, you guys fought a little bit with the siblings, Kanari namely. Karhale overheard, though, spoken in giant. It seemed like the twins didn't desire personally to fight you guys. Instead, it seemed as though they were under duress and perhaps told to do something that they didn't want to do, but they had to anyway. They wear collars and manacles, something that all these blind people, the 3 blind mice here, wouldn't be able to tell anyway. Z would have, but Z wouldn't really care because he's been hunted by different individuals in his family for the longest time at this point. Now, you guys were able to bring Silvana down and kill her, in essence. However, she had Death Ward, and it brought her back to 1 HP. She kind of stayed on the ground, keeping that on the DL until she was able to heal herself and bring herself back to almost full health here. And in so doing, was able to kind of hoodwink you guys in that. But yes, so all this to say, the twins seem to be under duress. Karhale has told the rest of you guys, hey, let's not fight these guys, as well as telling the twins themselves, hey, we're not your enemies. We're friends with Pasticho, or we need to use the Pasticho for our own benefit, blah, blah, blah. Don't hurt him. But the twins were kind of like, yo, we can't do anything about this. This is our job. Also, they'll kill us. And if you kill her, we'll die and everything. So whatever plan you guys have can be enacted, but starting at the top of the order here, we have Mithla, who just went, and now Kanari. So Kanari, you are on. At the same time as Kanari is moving, you guys do hear the the breaking down of the temple door, the temple wall, the temple front door, basically. And you guys see George kind of huffing and puffing with blood and viscera spilling out of his gauze, as well as the kind of the smell of newly made corpses behind him wafting out of the temple sanctuary there. So, with that in mind, Kanari, what would you like to do?
Well, that's a great question.
If you guys want to tune in, by the way, I do have the owl bear up and going, so
I should probably load into that really quick.
Yeah, no worries.
So Karhale has kind of said, not to fight them. Has she said anything yeah, I don't know. Have we talked about what we're trying to do yet? Because I don't want to presume that Kanari is aware of this plan if she's not. Where is my character?
DM, I also have the screen share.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect.
I appreciate it.
That's not what I'm seeing. What am I? Oh, yes, it is. Just kidding. We're just really tiny.
Yeah. I made a pretty big map because you freaking people can run so fast that I'm like, if things move, things will move. So
that's true. Kanari is gonna be like, so what are we doing? And what's
can I respond real quick?
Yes,
it's not my turn.
You totally can. The length of the response and interaction may determine Kanari's turn. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Concentrates all efforts on Silvana. Kill her, we'll have another entirely different problem.
Okay, so Kanari heard
non-lethal,
but
non-lethal.
Kill her, we'll have a problem. Okay, that's probably good knowledge for Kanari. She's like, what does that mean?
And as Kanari's running away, non-lethal.
So, question. Is that supposed to be in the link?
I haven't added the link because it takes an action to do, so it would have to be.
So I'm going to say no. In Tallinn, screw them.
You do know Tallinn. And for that note, Shai also knows Tallinn. Z doesn't, but he's unconscious. So
okay.
Karhale knows Tallinn now, guys.
Assuming she doesn't know Tallinn, but continue.
Okay, actually, I think what I'm gonna do this turn, maybe. I'll move towards Silvana, and trying to, making sure I'm keeping up with her. I am going to use my action to mind link with the two siblings.
So are you're coming towards Silvana and the twins?
I am. Okay,
but how far do you want to go?
Well, so, I'm gonna connect to them first.
Okay, before you move, got it. So action, you connect to them.
And I'm going to say, hey, we're gonna try to help you, but we gotta take her unconscious.
Okay.
So, what?
They don't
both of them
in the mind link. It doesn't matter.
In the mind link, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Which is really nice about telepathy. They understand. You see both of them visibly. You hear both of them take in a breath that is a very stuttering, unnerved breath in this moment. And with that in mind, roll me a persuasion check, Kanari. Because they have no context for this. They've never experienced some kind of mind-bending stuff like this, unless it's been probably negative, being their experiences.
Okay. That could be a lot worse. That's a 16.
That's exactly what you needed. Okay. So, bare minimum, they kind of get disturbed a bit and they kind of look around themselves. They don't know where this is coming from. Okay.
And
So
then
you make that note.
yeah. And then I guess I'll move.
They you will hear a quick response, at least for the end of your turn there, and you'll hear from you'll hear from Mithba, and she'll say, "We have no choice to attack if you attack her."
Tell them to make it seem like they're attacking y'all.
She is our master.
Oops.
We must protect her.
I mean, do what you gotta, but we're your best chance of getting free. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've got magic friends. That's all she really. She's like, we have magic friends.
She doesn't sound necessarily contrary. So far you guys have rolled really well in the persuasion aspects, so they seem more open to you guys. Kanari, you can tell based on like her telepathic voice pattern or whatever.
Yeah.
Just basic insight, they seem more open, not closed off. So things are looking okay on the twin standpoint. Though she does seem to be speaking truth from what you can tell.
Sure. Okay.
By the way, Shy, you are on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Where are they likely to run to? I can't tell based off of this if there's like a path or if it's just...
Roll me a perception check. Well, actually, your next turn, you'll have to roll the perception check. Because this isn't something that's within your general vicinity.
Sure. That's fine. I'll just go... I imagine I can walk under this tree, DM? Like,
yeah, you can definitely
do the tree. I just be like underneath it.
Yes. As you step towards the tree, by the way, you start to feel that the grass under is turning up. Like the plants and stuff like that are very thick and gnarled, and there's a lot of roots around the ground that are very hard to tread on. So it is difficult terrain. So you move a lot slower within.
Noted. Then I probably will just stand on the outside of the tree. Okay, and I think that's my turn. So
you guys can note that the green leaves are basically gnarled roots and difficult terrain because of the trees.
Okay.
Gnarly, dude.
I feel like I have something that negates difficult terrain, but I don't actually remember. So I'll have to look at that. But anyway. Okay.
It might be, yeah. Just find out and let me know. But yes, okay, so you take a pause there. Next is going to be Vomit. So Vomit is taking Z over his shoulder and carrying him in her direction. So we're gonna take both the DM. We're gonna move them down. Let's actually measure that first. So that's going to be, he's going to go ahead and flank Silvana because that's his job. So we're going to move them down, and they're going to move to the other side of Silvana. And he kind of looks in the direction of Kanari. She can't tell, but he's watching her as they're kind of flanking Silvana to walk away with her. As per her instructions so far.
Where is Karhale right now?
He's going to withhold an action, and that's going to be his turn.
Up there. Right there.
That's you. Wait, who's me?
I think you're the ferret.
You're the ferret. I don't have a good visual for Shy, so I feel like the ferret's pretty clear.
I thought the ferret was clear.
I sent a picture of me.
You did? Where?
Sure, there's one in the Discord.
Oh,
I've never seen
a micro. Like you sent us a picture of like of a Minecraft
golem
version of stuff. Like send me something that looks like D&D art, and we'll use it.
Okay.
You sent me a Minecraft picture. Anyway.
And I'm pretty sure that was to like represent what Shy's soul looked like.
Yeah, Shy, you still look like a humanoid. You have to like vaguely fit into a humanoid kind of place. Like you're not a robot. You're just like vaguely.
Okay.
Anyway, you're just obviously stone giant descendant. Anyway, continuing. Shy. Okay, so bonus action. Vomit. So his he's going to bonus action. He takes a potion. So that's going to be. Well, you guys can't tell what potion it is from this distance and blind. So. Next is going to be Shy. Shy, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I'll just go in the direction of their voices.
Perfection.
And me and Carhale will hold hands, the blind leading the blind.
How far are you moving?
I guess I'll move to attack the chickadee.
Carhale did say Silvana, not the twins. For the record.
Okay, so Shy,
Mm-hmm.
you're blind. So go ahead and give me, we'll say a general perception check to see if you can tell who is who. You have been hearing voices, so you can get a general range of where the sister and Silvana are, because they haven't moved too far so far. Vomit, who's carrying Z, you won't be able to tell because they haven't really been talking.
Yeah. You said perception?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5.
5. Yeah, you have no idea where anyone is.
Interesting.
Unfortunate. Would you like to prep yourself for anything or withhold an action? Carhale, you're on deck. Vomit's rage will be ending.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, everything I can do has a condition on it. I guess I'll just follow after them.
You're gonna follow after them? Awesome. So how close are you gonna get? You're gonna get once you get within 10 feet of them in general, you hear a hiss in front of you and a very low, gravelly tone saying, back off in giant. Back off. And that's from Vomit.
Oh, it's okay. We're cousins. We've
You can
probably met at
Your body tenses.
family dinners or something.
He's going to roll a look. He looks you up and down and rolls a nature check with advantage because he's glad. He cocks his head at you and goes, in giant, I have not seen your kind for a time. But it doesn't sound friendly.
Yeah, if you did, you probably wouldn't like them. But I'm not like my family. I'm more on the fun side. Also, I have Jen with me, so I can just have her direct me in the direction.
That's true. Okay, from here on out, we'll say that you're going to have the ability to direct your attacks, still at disadvantage because you're still blind. But we'll say you're operating under obscured vision, like darkness and everything, and say you can still make attacks toward people because you have a general sense of where they are because of Jen.
Guys, I feel like we don't have to fight right now. I feel like we all kind of have the same interests. We all want to be friends with Stimit, and we all can just get along.
Silvana kind of puts up her hands and points at Canary and says, if she steps, and she says this in Goliath, really bad Goliath. If she steps any closer to us as we leave, kill her. She says this to Vomit, and she goes, if any of them come any closer, kill them. And then she'll change the comment in a very, very condescending comment. She goes, I don't know why all of you are here. Perhaps you're friends of his, perhaps not. I don't care. But if you try to impede my goal here, I will have them kill you. And make no doubt, they will.
Canary, I think she's just kind of one of those germaphobe people. She doesn't want us too near us, but as long as we stay 10 feet away, she said it was fine.
And Vomit nods actually very solemnly to what Shai says. And Mithra kind of huffs and like a bit of a snort through her nostrils there. But next is going to be, so Shai, any bonus action or anything you would like to ask of the pixies?
I'm just gonna have.
You see
the other two with George.
and looking at you in confusion. Like, it seems like, oh, do I have a thing for George?
Oh, yeah. He's out here?
Yeah, he's out there. I'll pull something up for George, but he is out there huffing and puffing.
I mean, I can find something while you're... He's not too important right now. I can find something for him.
Yeah, no worries. We'll use this. It's a wolf, but we'll say it's a chimera.
Ah.
Anyway, so what do you want to ask them?
Wait, ask them what?
Did you want to give them any orders, like standing orders?
Oh, I was just gonna have Jen guide me for the group. But the other ones, I don't give any orders. They know the
You
drill.
could ask one to help me.
Well, they're very far away. So anything he shouts to them will be like, they won't be able to do something for you guys very close. But Shai, you can shout to them to start doing something. They can move in that direction.
No, I think we're good without him.
Okay. Karhali, they can't heal.
Oh, no, I meant help guide me because I'm blind.
Oh, that could be good. Okay.
It would be helpful, but that's okay.
If it's any consolation, they wouldn't make it to you anytime soon. They're pretty far away.
Okay. Okay.
Karhali, your turn.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Am I able to, because Silvana just talked, am I able to like roll perception and get over to where she is to be able to attack her?
She did just talk. You hear where her voice is coming from and what direction. Go ahead and roll me perception.
Can I ask Canary to direct me?
You can, yes. I will
Would that
say
help?
that's not going to give you too much help because she's not
Okay.
seeing. She's like, I would say it wouldn't actually help enough to give you disadvantage apart from like just attacking because she can't see. She would be giving you directions based on hearing, which wouldn't help you.
Yeah. Okay.
To
So
find people?
perception.
To find, like, you blind leading the blind, like you wouldn't describe anything in any way that would relate to Karhale because she's a seeing
Unless
person.
I'm like physically guiding her because I can sense them. But yeah,
I mean, she could tell me this direction, 12 o'clock.
Sure. I feel like that would
be get that enough from
that
the
helpful
direction of voices. But
in
yeah,
the
perception at disadvantage.
Like if you had big, like if you had magic attacks, right, that were big general area attacks, then yes, that would help. You have like unless you give me an attack that's going to be a general effect, your attacks are pinpoint accuracy kind of things. Like she'll be able to do that in the event that she was standing with you and maybe guiding your hand and it's like throw right like that, and then she like has you throw like talked it.
So an area attack, like using my action to slam Makatei into the ground and cause all of them within a 15-foot radius to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I'd also like to use my bonus action to rage.
Okay, amazing.
So, kind of, would Kanari giving me that direction, would that give me just a straight roll, or would that still be disadvantage?
He would be a straight with the attack, that one. I would say if she's guiding you, then you'll have the ability to just do it in the same area. But you're not going to be able to avoid people, is the thing.
Yeah. But, like, if I'm getting, like, right up in there, the chances of them all being in that 15-foot radius are pretty high.
That's true. I'm just saying if you try to edge out, like, Vomit or something like that, you're just going to hit the group. You can hit groupies, not like
group.
Yeah,
that's fine. Cool. It's not damaging. It's just going to knock them prone.
Perfect,
which is helpful.
Yeah. So you can definitely jump and do so. Please do. Go for it. Okay. So you rush forward. I'm gonna still have you roll though to see if you can get the grouping pinpoint accuracy here. So with Kanari giving you guidance and describing the general direction and how many steps of yours you need to take, you take kind of like that jumping leap here. Roll me a perception's fine.
Okay. 17.
17, okay. Definitely good. And so you land. Okay, so you rush forward after, just to reiterate, after Mithva and them told you, like, hey, if you guys take one more step, this is on. You're making it go. You're bringing it on, Karhale?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have points, Karhale.
With what, in response to what Silvana said about taking another step, she'll say back to her in proper giant, we're way past that. The only reason you're still alive is because I haven't taken a swing.
Amazing. And you rush forward, and she grits her teeth and leans in. You see Vomit has prepared his action. He's going to attack you because you're attacking. So he's going to...
Close enough?
He's on the other side.
Mithva
is the one up.
He's
up
making a range attack. He's making a range attack. Mithva did not withhold her action. Vomit did in case you guys attacked. So since you guys are attacking, he's going to unleash his attack on the attacker, which is you, Karhale. So he's going to make a ranged weapon attack. But he's not raging right now because his rage... Well, actually, his rage hasn't ended yet. It will.
No, his rage ended at the end of his turn because he didn't make an attack.
He did take damage that turn, however. So he took damage right before his turn started. So he didn't attack. But since he
didn't attack him.
I didn't attack him, but
I believe someone attacked him because he had taken damage the past round.
Are you sure? I'm fairly certain that I had told everybody several rounds ago not to attack the twins.
He has taken 50 points of damage from someone, probably Kanari.
Way at the beginning.
Sure just happened.
I know, but okay, that's true. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I think it's been around.
I mean, he may have taken damage, but I'm just saying my turn just happened and I didn't attack him. So it would have had to be my last turn. if
none
I
of us
did.
have attacked him in the last round.
That's true. We'll say okay. We'll still say I did say his rage was.
Oh
ended.
wait, rages don't count for ranged weapons.
Yes,
Only
that's
melee.
Still true. Yes, that's correct. Nonetheless, he does not have rage going right now. So I was reiterating that in my mind anyway. But yes, so he's gonna still make his 2 attacks though, because he has multi-attack. And that's going to be an 18 to hit and a 20 to hit. 22 to hit.
Are you sure that you can do multi-attacks when you hold your action for the attack? I thought it was just one that you could do when you hold your action for an attack.
We have judged that it's multi-attack, that when you take the action, you always do your multi-attack because it's one action. So
Isn't he also holding me?
rolled so far and everything for you guys, because Karhale and Karnari have multi-attacks, and that's how we've judged. It's not just the one.
Okay.
Question: Isn't he technically holding me as well?
He is holding you, which means he is, I would say he's using it one-handed, but it's a ranged weapon. He doesn't need, so right now he pulls a javelin off of his back and chucks it at you. Javelin off his back, chucks it at you. So it's not it's not a two-handed.
Yeah, it was a 22 and a what?
22 and it's dirty 20. 18.
Oh, yes, both hit.
Perfect. And that's going to be,
At least I'm raging.
yes, you are definitely raging. That is a great thing. Okay, so that's going to be I rolled pretty badly. 14 points of piercing damage from the javelin attacks.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Did we take a? Were you able to roll hit dice last time, Paul?
Hot minute ago before this fight. I'm at 20 hit points, but I'm raging, so I'm raging and I have a wild shape, but I just can't do that until next round.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, they didn't roll their con saves.
Con saves for I know.
forgot it's still my turn.
He attacks at this before you land. You're flying through the air.
Okay.
He throws the javelins, hits you, and then you land. So now they're gonna roll their con saves.
Sorry, strength saves.
Strength saves. Perfect. Okay, so we have vomit. Okay, so Silvana goes prone. You see Mithva standing, and she is. No. You see, Mithva standing. She's fine. She's standing up, bracing herself. She is blocking you from Silvana with her body right now. But Silvana does collapse to the ground. As the ground trembles beneath you guys, the entire rock beneath their feet rumbles and starts to rupture a bit, creating this almost like rough ground effect, though it's not difficult terrain, right, Karhale?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so then Silvana goes down.
I didn't tell you the DC. Do you know the DC?
It doesn't matter if you rolled a natural 1. And then and then the other ones roll pretty high. So what's his name? Vomith gets a dirty 20 and she gets some 24 or something.
Okay, yeah. They pass. Safe to say they pass.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because they're the ones that I was actually hoping to knock down in this process.
I would say it's going to be based on what your strength score is. So your strength
I know
modifier
the DC.
proficiency.
I know the DC.
Good.
I'm just making sure you knew the DC.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
You said they failed without telling
I'll
me
let
what they
you know
rolled.
when it's not in the range of definitely passed versus definitely didn't.
Yeah, 20 plus, etc. Okay, so that is my action. Can I kind of get in between? Not in between, on the other side of Mithva?
I would say that's going to be harder for you to tell where you're at, unless you're feeling her up. Like you'll move forward and you can move around her. Like you can move into her space, yes, but it's going to be difficult terrain because she's not going to be like letting you walk around her necessarily.
Oh, Kanara, did
Okay.
you figure out if you have?
Do you want to stay in
Noted.
front, or do you want to move out to like flank or something?
Do you have anything against this difficult terrain?
Yes.
I think I'm okay where I'm at for now, but my next action, obviously, I'll probably get around her, but I don't think I need to do that right now.
Got it.
So I'm good. That's it
Okay.
for me, Steve.
Perfect. Okay, so then that's going to be your turn. Silvana is next.
I should have just done the damage.
Z, you're on deck for a death saving throw. And then
I'm not.
He's stable because
Yeah.
they didn't want to kill
oh,
him.
you're right. Non-lethal damage every time. Okay, so
We don't need that going on, Liz. We got enough worries out here.
And I roll to wake up.
stress you guys more than you guys need to be.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
can't he, even if he's stabilized, can he roll to see if he gets a nat 20 and wakes up? Because if you roll a nat 20 on a death save,
No, just because it's not like he's not rolling.
tried.
But it's going to be her turn. So she's laying on the ground, kind of like looking up, a little bit dazed as the earth has now rumbled beneath her. And she's going to kind of pop herself up on her elbows, kind of cock her head at you, Karhale. And she goes, idiots. And then she casts Spirit Guardians. So she casts.
Are we sure we know the rules on this now?
I was just looking it up again too, just recently. Spirit Guardians unleashes around her. So I'm gonna say, because Karhale did not enter the round, the round itself, you will not be rolling this turn, Karhale, but beginning of next turn you will. So you don't have, it won't be you rolling now and taking damage yet. So in essence, the spirits are gonna wrap around her at a distance, swirling around. And you guys see these dark gray, almost blackish creatures with tiny little teeth like piranhas swirling around her in a small circle until they grow larger and larger, swirling outwards. Now, this space, she takes her allies to be acceptable for the range, but no one else, no other creatures. So, with that in mind, let me find that distance for it. I believe it's 15 feet, but let me double check. Spirit Guardian, she cast that at space level, 3rd level, and 15 feet, yes. So we shall make this little circle then.
And it has to be centered on her, I believe.
It does.
I don't believe that's accurate.
It does. It's emanating from her, Spirit Guardian.
Range itself in a 15-foot radius.
Okay. In my defense, when I most recently read that spell, I also read 29 other spells.
So 15-foot radius. Let me double check that.
15-foot radius.
Yeah, 15-foot radius range of self.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, that's big. I
Concentration.
didn't realize how big it was. Okay, so you guys can see you guys can see it, right? The little circle? Perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, so right now,
you take the Mage Slayer feat.
well, you're not within 5 feet anyway. Okay, so that's going to be her action. As her bonus action, she's going to. Okay, that's gonna be her turn. Well, she's gonna start moving. Actually, what am I saying? So let's move this.
Half, because she just got up from prone.
She is up from prone. Why are you guys like the worst now? All of you guys questioning every little thing.
I'm just making sure. I'm just reminding you, so you have less to remember.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Don't worry about it, DM.
Wait,
So she's gonna go ahead.
60 feet of movement?
She's gonna move. That's 30. But
Yeah, she has half her movement because she just got up from
yeah. No. I was readjusting myself as I was doing the 30 feet. That's her full movement.
I see.
So she moves out this
Sphere
direction.
move with her, or does it stay in one spot?
It does move with her. It's emanating from her.
Okay.
Haven't you guys played Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate does not do everything according to 5e rules.
Yeah.
They actually did
That is
1D
true. That is
It's
true.
wonky.
They did 1D rules.
This one is definitely an emanating from her. Like we think of it as an aura.
Absolutely. I was
And
more
like
asking
even
so that way you
still,
know.
Baldur's Gate 3 is wonky.
I was
as far as
I
5e
That is
rules.
definitely fair. Definitely fair. By the way, so for Spirit Guardians, just to reiterate, it only happens once per turn. So every turn change can be another hit of it, depending on if you guys are moving in or out, whether it's by your will or not. But every turn change can be a new hit for it, according to this. And I'm just like, this is my understanding of it. So anyway, moving out of it, blah, blah, blah. So Karhale, you won't be affected right now because never entered it. But with that in mind, she moves down. Mithva is staying here, kind of blocking you, Karhale. It's not her turn anyway. But yeah, so she's going to go ahead, kind of bonus action, and look at them and say, he's going to say, vomit with me in Goliath. But yes, that's going to be her turn. Z, you are up.
Z is down, actually.
Every time. Sorry, I just am so excited to see your name here. Next is going to be you guys all feel something in the air change. It's a bit of a tingling effect on your guys' skin. Everyone roll me perception checks.
Curl into a ball. It's a lightning strike.
Shy, aside from your perception check, also roll me a wisdom saving throw.
So
Ooh.
I get wisdom saving throw, perception check. Okay, 10 for perception, wisdom saving throw.
And then who's next in the lineup? Kanari. Kanari, roll me a d6.
Okay. Oh, a 3.
A 3? Okay. So okay, so perception checks. Kanari, what'd you get?
I got a 28.
Amazing.
I got down to 20, so I kind of wasted it, but oh well.
Okay. Karhala, what'd you get?
I got a 12.
Could be worse.
Well, okay. Shy got a 10.
Oh, wait.
And
13. Sorry, I have a +1. I forgot.
13. Okay, so all of you guys, first off, you guys hear Silvana kind of look up and look off into the sky for a second. By here, I mean no one sees that because no one can see. But you can't even really hear that. You hear an intake of breath from Silvana's direction. But Kanari, Karhale, all you hear, and Shy, all you guys hear is the sound of thunder, just light thunder, very gentle thunder. It seems like it's at a distance, off in the distance. But you guys also see the light. No, you don't see anything, but you feel water dripping on your guys' skin. And then
Jared, can you mute if you're going to roll your dice 50 times?
I'm sorry. I thought I had muted
It's
it.
very loud.
I thought I.
couldn't even
Sorry.
hear.
You guys immediately smell rain in the air. And as you guys start to hear the piddling of raindrops and then the roaring of raindrops slamming down within seconds. It's it's honestly crazy. But the rain comes down hard. And all of a sudden, the ground is now slick. Every time you guys move, the ground becomes muddier. Now, every time you guys move, the ground is already, it's rough terrain because of the mud as the water's coming down so hard. It is slick. It's hard to see if you guys weren't blind. you would be obscured for this round. But since you are, changes nothing. I will say, actually, Kanari, you will have disadvantage because the rain is loud. And you can't hear over it as well as you can normally. So for you, it's like being in darkness. But the rest of you guys are still at disadvantage. It doesn't necessarily make it double disadvantage because you guys are being guided by someone who's talking into your brains. Karhale, you'll probably have this double disadvantage because Kanari is somewhat disadvantaged herself.
So this is great, guys. This is working out really well.
Kanari, because of your natural 20, apart from the rain, right before you guys hear the gentle rolling of thunder in the distance as the rain swoops in, as the clouds roll in so fast, you also hear a rumbling.
What is going on?
What?
You hear a rumbling in the distance, and one word spoken in Celestial, and the voice itself so gravelly, so distant, so different. It couldn't have been made by anything you've ever experienced before. But you hear the voice say, "Why?" under their breath. Next is going to be...
It just sounds like Isabel's computer, honestly.
Is my computer making noise?
Wait, Liz, were you playing a sound effect?
No,
Or was
that
that
was
just
just incidental. That's kind of crazy.
That was just Isabel's computer
was
happening
just
to have that perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Oh my god.
I didn't hear anything. Are you guys consistently
so
hearing my
funny.
computer at this point?
She literally said you hear a rumbling and it went dong.
And then it went, I'm like, that's kind of a weird choice for a sound effect,
Yeah.
but I mean, I guess it kind of sounds like thunder. Pop off, I guess.
That's wild.
So with that, top of the round, you guys hear Mithva gravel in Goliath under her breath as well, and she just goes, "We have no choice," and she's gonna rush Karhale. She's not gonna rush you. Instead, she dips away from you. Like there's this kind of like basketball, like and moves past you kind of thing. And she just kind of like runs off in to your left here as she moves toward. Oh, that's not moving. As she moves toward Kennard. So she's going to take her movement and move towards you because you are more of a threat at the moment.
So is she also affected by this water?
She is also affected by the water. However, she has, it's only 15 movement, so it takes 30 for her.
Sure.
Can I? This might be a stretch, DM. Can I use my attack of opportunity to shove her? Instead of causing damage, try to knock her prone?
You can only make a melee attack in this situation.
Okay.
But
worth a shot.
And make your melee attack. It's still at disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, you can't. She's got the mobile feat. Never mind. You kind of swing out, but she's already gone.
Well, she has to attack first to activate the mobile feat.
You're correct. Thank you. Actually.
Look at us getting good at the rules.
You guys, rules, lawyering, all of us.
Lawyers over here, yeah.
Hey, that is the only way we're gonna survive this.
Go ahead and make your attack. Still at disadvantage.
Okay. And
So, question: what about the wisdom save? Did you still need that?
So as she rushes away from you, Karhale, wisdom save. Thank you, Shai. Thank you for reminding me, Shai. At the same time that Kanari hears a small voice at the distance, this rumbling, unearthly thing, you hear one word. You have no idea what the context is, but it comes from inside you. You don't hear it. It's not with your ears. It's like you know it inherently. What was the number again that you got?
19.
19. You inherently know. And with a 19, you know that it's a name. You know Leha. And that's all.
The
Name?
what? Laha?
You know the name Leha.
Nepal.
Leha. Leha.
It's Lehal, but with a Jewish huh.
LeBron James.
Think of, we just watched it, Nathan. Life of David, you know, Michael, her name is Michal in the show. It's Lehal.
Interesting.
Sure.
With that in mind, next is going to be Mithva. So she takes off. What was your
17?
17? With a 17, actually, all this to say, Kanari, when the ground is slicked up beneath her, and you can hear her kind of like her feet sliding in the mud, like the rest of your guys' are, but you hear her feet leave the ground all of a sudden, and she's flying through the air in this moment. Karhale, you hear the sound of what sounds like almost a bird swooping in, a hawk swooping down as prey, and you guys hear this like resounding whine in the air, growing and growing as she falls towards Kanari, and what sounds like the call, the war cry of a bird of prey as she strikes from above. Karhale, what was your roll though?
13 plus 4 because my strength is reduced.
A 13 plus 4, even with
Yeah.
disadvantage?
Mhm.
Got it. 17 does hit. Let me double check that. Yes. Barely hit. So you get a little nick on her as she disappears from your.
I was trying to.
Trying to shove her.
I was trying to shove
Oh,
her.
grapple.
Yeah.
You.
Or less of a grapple
Not-
and more
you
I was trying to trip her on her way.
So since you
To
can
knock
only
her
make
prone?
melee attack itself, I wouldn't necessarily count that. Like this is going to be with
Okay.
your weapon so much.
Okay, I
would
wasn't going to
I would
attack her
say-
with my weapon.
if you had been able to see, I would say that you could make like an actual like tripping attack thing, but you don't know where her legs are. You weren't even right on her where you could feel her body. Like I would say you can't like.
That's fine. I said it was a stretch.
Yeah, no worries. But you can make like a nicking of her as she moves away with your weapon. if you
No,
want.
I didn't want to actually attack her.
Okay.
With my weapon.
No worries. Okay, so she does come down on you, Kanari. This war cry, it becomes louder and louder as she falls towards you.
Okay.
She jumps very high in the air. So as she comes down, though, she slams into you with all of the gravity of the fall and this war cry. And Karhale, you can hear the sound of an additional cry behind her war cry. That her sounds vaguely maybe like the cry of a bird, like she's copying it, but you also hear the echo of a bird's call behind her as she falls. And you can tell that the Vodir are with her. Or one of them is. As she slams into you, the cry itself is so deafening. Kanari, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That's a 17.
17. 17 passes. So you. No, it doesn't. Actually, I'm gonna double check that. Things. Okay, so this is actually determined on the damage she does you. So let me see if these hit first. So the Constitution saving throw. You got a 17, so keep that in mind. But let me make her attacks first. So
Did you
she's
say that if everyone had been able to see, they would have disadvantage because of the rain pour, or is that something that was different? Like
You're correct. She
Okay.
would have disadvantage because of the rain pour. Let's roll. Thank you. There are a lot of things going on.
I know there are, and I'm like, I gotta save my skin here. So
So she has disadvantage. This is going to be... Okay, she's going to take all of her attacks on you.
I love
Most-
it. Let's do
Most
it.
likely. She's gonna do it like you do and try to stun you first.
Ugh.
But she makes her first attack, and that's going to be a 13. A 16 to hit. Math.
No.
Okay. Second attack. That's going to be. Can't tell what this dice is. Okay, that's going to be a 16 to hit again.
Nope.
And she's going to go ahead and use her key point
Okay.
to make an additional 2. These are hand attacks. She's not doing anything crazy.
Okay.
Oh, she's rolling so badly. Maybe she doesn't want to attack you. This
Oh.
is another 16 to hit.
Okay.
And then the last one. This one's better. The last one, final one, maybe she couldn't pull it back, but she swings one more attack into you. This one's not her kick. This is just a normal strike, elbow strike probably to the face. But that's going to be a 21.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, so she's like going hit for hit, and you're blocking hit for hit here. As everyone, and it seems like very high-powered like battle here, like martial arts master style, like where they're going pow, 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 catching each individual blow. So that's going to be her 4 attacks there. She's going to go ahead and nothing hit. So she's going to, that was her bonus action. So she's going to go ahead and break off from you. She made her 4 attacks, and she's going to run over back to her master. So she jumped the 15 feet there, and she's going to go ahead and leap past you guys and the tree again. She's going to move past you, Kanari, to jump. So she's going to take that like 10 feet. That's going to equal 20 for her. But she still has more movement to spare because she has a lot of movement as a monk as well. And then she'll leap the rest of the way to get to Silvana. So she's like kind of runs up to you, pow, 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 doesn't make the hits, runs away, and then like leaps away immediately and lands. With that in mind, the DC is 10, so you pass, since none of her hits landed as she brought them down on you. With that in mind, let's see.
I'm not sure what I passed, but I'm glad I did.
Sorry, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a. Hold on. That's a 17.
17. You're good. So now she rushes away. Next is going to be George's turn, and George is gonna. And he's going to make his way over to you, Shy. Chirper, 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 chirper.
Chipper, 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 chipper.
And he's going to move to you, sir. And he kind of flaps over to you. He takes to the air, and then he's going to land right behind you, Shy. And he kind of just snuffles and seems to be questioning what to do from you. Not necessarily questioning so much as coming back to you after he's been away from you. Very much like a dog coming back to like pant at his master.
Boy.
And he comes up to you, and he has like big femur bone and is like mostly bared of all the viscera and muscles and tendons and such, but it's still got some stuff hanging off of it. Drops it at your feet and like kind of comes up to your chest and bumps you.
Oh, he's a good boy. Who's a good boy?
So that's going to be his turn. He just kind of drops it at your feet, snuffles at you. And next is going to be, at the same time, Ghibli and Wisp are flying over and are like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? From Ghibli. And Wisp is like, we've never seen something like this before. But they kind of float near you as well, getting maybe a little closer to the battle than you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
Next is going to be Kanari. Shy, you're on deck.
Okay, Kanara's gonna be like, well, I guess it couldn't be any worse. All right, so she's gonna move. I'm going to, since I have my sword out, I'm going to hop on it and fly over Mitfa's head to miss what's her face over here.
To miss. Okay. So you move in. You're going to be rolling me a saving throw, please.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
going to be a
Wisdom save.
wisdom saving throw. Thank you.
I got an 18.
18. Okay. You pass. And because of evasion, you shouldn't take any damage. So as the little creatures are dodging in for you and trying to like snap at you and everything, you don't let's hold on. Let me read evasion really quick.
I was actually looking that up. I think it's a dex space. Yeah, it's only dex space. So
Okay. Yeah. So with that in mind, you'll still take the half damage. So through the urge.
I didn't think I'd be that lucky.
That's 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. All right. So is that halved already or not halved?
It is not halved. So that's bad.
All right. Okay. So yes, I'm going to take a couple swings at Miss Silvana. So you said I'm at disadvantage?
You are at disadvantage because of the rain roaring down around you.
Fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad for the first one. That's still a 19 to hit.
Definitely hit.
Perfect. Let's do. I think I'm gonna use I'm gonna hold off of that. Okay, so that's a D8. Ooh, okay, that's 11 points of necrotic damage to her.
Nice.
No, wait, just slash damage. And I'm talking about. So she doesn't have to roll very high, but she probably needs to make a con save for her spirit guardians.
Oh, go for it. Roll again.
I will make the con save. You make the con save for her spirit guardians.
She passes. She has Warcaster, so she has advantage.
Okay. I got natural 20 and a 1. Guys, I have distance.
Oh!
Is there any way I can give myself advantage for it? Not really, I don't think.
Oh, well, I mean, if you
Inspiration?
could.
You have any inspiration?
I was going to do Stunning Strike on her, so does she pass the Stunning Strike con save?
She will try.
Let's see if that, because then if she's stunned, then it would be a
A
straight roll.
natural 20.
Dang it. Okay. That's fine.
All the nat 20s. So as you're pummeling her and you bring up a knee, you bring up an elbow, and the elbow that cuts across her jaw, that's normally your stunning drop there. She kind of just she takes it, you see the blood, you smell the blood in her mouth, and she spits it out in your direction. And she goes, Asian wouldn't approve. That's going to be any other attacks, ma'am.
Yes, I will make my last attack. Give me 1 second to let's see. Can I do anything? Okay. Kanara's gonna say, are we sure Asian's still alive? I mean, we're counting up dead gods here. Maybe he's dead too. I don't know. And then I'm just gonna take another swing. Okay, so that one's a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 to hit hits.
Okay, so we're gonna hit her. That is 11 points of damage. I'm going to attempt to stunning strike her again.
Okay. You said 11 points of damage, right?
Correct.
Got it. This one is... That's going to be a fail. So as you strike her one more time and you say that about her god, her eyes will go wide and her eyes kind of roll back in her head a little bit as one sound crunch of a punch to the face, and her nose kind of crunches below the blow.
Cool. So Kanari's like, I got one. And then in the mind link, I'm gonna say to the two that are connected still, be like, we really aren't after you guys, so yeah. And then I'm gonna try to fly upwards by how many feet did I move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move. Well, no, I won't, because then that just leaves. No, I will. I'm gonna move up 20 feet into the air.
20 feet into the air?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So I'll be floating 20 feet up, and that is my turn.
Okay. So you move yourself out of the range of the spirit guardians, kind of hovering above.
Oh, she needs to make a con save for that last. I mean, she has to roll not that high. She's not. My attacks are not going to, unfortunately, make her.
Yeah, she passes.
Yeah. She can roll a natural 1. Who knows? It's fine.
No, you're completely valid. She does have advantage though, so she'd have to roll 2 ones.
Natural. Okay.
It's still definitely going, but good on you for keeping track. And you move upward 20 feet. Next is going to be Shy. You're still on deck, but next is going to be Vomit. So Vomit is going to turn around. Okay, let's see. I'm going to calculate this really quick. I have a thing to calculate it for me.
A calculator?
How strong is this guy? Okay. Okay, so Vomit turns around, holding Pasticho, and he's gonna go ahead and use his. He's gonna run for it. He's gonna run for this, and as he runs, he's gonna go ahead and let Pasticho fall to the floor next to him. So he drops him on the ground. You guys see him, and he has enough movement for this, but he's jumping anyway. And he's going to do the same thing that they seem to be very leg strong, these individuals. But yeah, so he runs forward a couple steps, 10 feet here, using 20 feet of his movement, and he leaps into the air to go up far enough, 24 feet, to be able to reach Kunari, because he has all the movement, and he goes up very high into the air, and he's going to use his attack to timber kick you from the air here. So he does this flying roundhouse kick, and he's specifically aiming for your legs. So he's going to sacrifice some damage here that he could do you. He's bonus actioning first. He's raging as he runs, and he leaps up as he does so, and he goes in Goliath, and he goes, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't eat. He just growls, and he kicks you out of the air, or at least he attempts to. So he's disadvantaged because he is well.
Okay.
That's very good for you. You might not be wanting to do this. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Okay, doesn't hit. Kanari try to pump into the mind link all the good vibes. I mean, she's like, we don't want to hurt you guys.
Yeah, that's an 18. That's a 18 to hit, but still doesn't hit. As his second attack, so he makes like shoom shoom as he's flying through the air, and he lands, missing you.
Okay.
Actually, as he's flying through the air, and he makes his attack. With the second attack that he makes, this like one kick here, because he's a barbarian, he can only make the 2. But he's also making them reckless, so they're actually just going to be straight rolls.
Oh,
I didn't say it beforehand. Actually, I'm not going to do that. But what can? Yeah, I already didn't say it. We'll roll with that. I need to remember reckless attacks. Goodness. Anyway, next is going to be, so he lands.
okay.
Seems to miss you. Maybe he didn't take the things he should have been doing. And maybe he doesn't want to hit you too. We'll see. But he lands and looks at you with a bit of a growl. And you see Silvana. She seems to stutter out, and she goes, but that's all she can really get out.
And DM, this is up to you, okay? But I was wondering if her being stunned would break her concentration, because technically concentration says you lose your concentration if you become incapacitated or die. And then a condition of being stunned is you become incapacitated. That is the condition.
I would say no, just because incapacitated is its own condition.
But
like
it says under stunned, the creature becomes incapacitated. Like that is underneath stunned, it says they become incapacitated. And it's okay if it's no. I'm tossing it out there because I want to see what happens. So, but it's okay if you say no. That is totally valid.
I would say, since in this case, stunned, I wouldn't say this gives her, because stunned is its own condition, is my thought.
I just looked it up. If you would like that.
I think I would agree. I would tend to agree with Izzy, but I'm curious what it actually says.
Yeah, what does it actually say?
What does what actually say? Which one?
I don't know. He's looking it up online. So I'm curious. I will say, reading the conditions again, it does say incapacitated or stunned is incapacitated. It's the condition specifically. So we're going to roll with that. And say that, yes, it does drop.
Okay.
Amazing.
I just wanted to ask. I wasn't sure what you would say.
This is why monks are broken.
Well, I think mixed on monks being broken, because Constitution saving throws are the most common Constitution saving throw in the book.
It's true.
And the ones that most monsters are really high in. So a lot of people say like monks are kind of like evened out depending on who they're fighting. So it's like we're broken with non-Constitution based creatures, but most are, so it equals out. But it is what it is. You're a monk and it's awesome. Next is going to be wait. So his bonus action, main action, he lands. And so since he didn't make his attacks on you directly, he's going to go ahead and pick up his master instead of the pasticcio and move away. So he's not laying himself down with 2 bodies and just the one. So he's going to go ahead and grab her, pick her up, and move along. So he grabs them and picks her up with him. And they're going to move away with the remaining movement. So he has 10 feet left, so he's going to move like 5 feet out, basically.
Didn't he use a lot of movement to jump, though?
He has 10 feet left.
Mm.
We're going to move them there.
I'm muted. I said they have heckin' movement.
Next is going to be, let's see, his turn. Shut. Fine.
This
For
guy.
all
So I'm going to, as I'm like, oh boy, good boy. I'm going to tell George to drop me off on the girl.
Drop you off on the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, we've talked about this before. He does not know, and he's not smart enough to do specific actions like that. You could climb on him and have him fly, and then you jump off.
I think I would be too heavy for him to carry, unless you think I wouldn't.
I would say this giant creature will be able to carry it.
Wow.
He's pretty huge. He is at least 2 tons himself.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'll have him fly over then.
Like, he's bigger than an elephant.
So I'll have I'll jump on him, have him fly over, have Jen tell me when to drop, and then I will cannonball.
Okay, cool. So he can definitely do that. So when you take off though, you'll hop on him and you guys will both move together. So he's going to move with his movement, which is a ton of movement as well. So he doesn't need any here. So yeah, he'll fly over his full movement, which is 60 here, and he'll land on the other side, but you will have dropped off of his back within that time. So you fall down with Jen's guidance. Roll me an athletics check.
Roll me a cannonball check.
Exactly.
Well, now I rolled a 2 and a 7.
Oh, 2 and a 7. Okay.
That'd be a 15 for athletics.
Wait, you have advantage because of your. Why did you roll twice?
Because I have advantage.
Oh, okay, got it. That was just being said.
I get
Okay.
some. Oh, because I am a giant natural athlete.
Okay, got it. So you drop down with advantage, and you get what number?
15.
15. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. You land in the general vicinity of Mithva.
Oh, actually, sorry. I'm upgraded now. That is a 17.
17.
Yeah.
You land almost directly on top of Silvana and Vomit. That's who's next to her right now. So you slam into the two of them. You are very heavy. So they're going to, well, she automatically fails. She slams to the ground. She is now prone and stunned. As she collapses to the ground, go ahead and roll me. We'll say he was probably pretty high up in the air. So go ahead and roll me 4d6s of bludgeoning damage because your body is very thick.
For her, right? I didn't hit the little dude. I hit the whammon.
I would say you definitely hit Vomit too, but he has advantage. He can move out of the way, so he's gonna try to jump out of the way. He doesn't jump out of the way. He just takes it. He's still blocking her, so he's not moving.
Because he's a real man who doesn't dodge out of the way. You said 46, correct?
4d6, yes.
4, 8, 10, 13.
13 points, okay. Beautiful. And she is prone and stunned, and Vomit
Get her.
himself. I'm gonna roll for him. He has advantage though on the roll because he's super heavy too. He's like he's a bulky guy like Karhale and you. So he does not fall, but she's obviously fails automatically. He just takes the brunt of your body as you slam down into him. How much damage was that again? That was 13?
14, madame.
14. Yeah, so he's gonna take that brunt of it, cut in half because he's raging. Next in the lineup.
Whoa!
Oh, bonus action.
Action, you mean?
I would say Well, mounting would be your movement in this context. Okay, bonus. I would say it was your action to tell, like, to animal handling.
So technically, since she is incapacitated, stunned, and prone, could she be my object to interact with?
Women are objects, Shy.
By mounting.
Would you say?
You already interacted by like pulling yourself up on the chimera.
Okay.
I'd say if you wanted to use your double action, your fighter ability to do it, unless it's already used, you could do that.
Yeah, I could. So what do I need? Sorry, it's been a long time since I played. If I wanted to? Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna look at Jen and be like, "Hey, Jen, how close do you think she is to putting her to sleep?"
In what way? What are you asking me?
Well, can you put her to sleep right now, or do I need to do?
She kind of turns, her sparkling purplish body kind of cocks her head. Yeah, I could try. I don't know her though, so there's no trust there. It works better when I have trust.
Well, can you trust in me that I believe you can do it?
I can attempt. And she swiftly just flutters down towards the body, standing on top of the silver plate of the cleric's body as she's like lolled out on the ground, still stunned, and she tries to mouth some words. And she puts her hand down. You hear Balmeth next to you say, "I will have to destroy your friend." To you, Shy. But Jen like kind of glances up at you guys, but she continues doing what she's doing despite the risk.
Oh, she's just giving her a nap. She's not hurting her.
And you see him tensing. You know he will attack come his next turn. But with that, she's going to make her attempt to put her to sleep.
It's okay, Shy. I'll give him a better target. How's a raging bear? I feel like a raging bear is a lot more of a threat than a tiny little pixie.
Nathan, go ahead and roll me the effects of a sleep spell.
I don't know the effects.
Just look it up. Just look it up and let me know the numbers of D8s that you roll.
Sleep is just HP based,
5d8.
Right?
It's 5d8.
It's 5d8 that you roll, and if you roll more than her standing HP, she goes to sleep.
Okay.
I believe it's more than that. I think it's 8d8. Let me double check.
At a higher
depends
level.
on the level.
But yeah, it depends.
That's just a first level. 5d8, yeah.
It's an extra 2d8 for every level above first.
Beautiful.
28.
28?
Oh, that's not gonna... She just healed herself. I don't know if that's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's why I was asking Jen if she felt like she was...
Jen isn't... Like, she wouldn't be for sure. She can attempt.
Yeah,
but
no.
For the effects of how things will work, as far as creatures she doesn't know, it will be in essence a sleep spell. It's not a very strong ability if she doesn't know the creature personally and have a rapport.
No, I'm aware of that. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, you're fine. And she can do this. It's not limited. She has it kind of like a cantrip, so she could attempt it multiple times. She will be acting on your turn. She'll have one action in essence. Next is going to be...
Wait, so is there... Wait, what happened with that?
Oh, well, you see her breath rising and falling, and her eyes are still open. She does not fall asleep. Jen looks up at you, and she shrugs. Do you want to move away? Because you still have movement in this context.
I will just... I'll just step in between her and the big guy.
Okay. Good idea. So you step in between. So we'll just say you're in between of them. And he looks at you and then looks at her and seems threatened for his master's sake. Next is going to be Karhale.
Yes, let's go. Okay, so can I get up to where Shy is? I almost said Nemo.
Oh, yes, you definitely can.
Okay, so I'm gonna get up to where Shy is, and I would like to turn into a bear.
Okay. So do you turn into a
Right.
bear before you move, or do you turn into a bear after you move?
Let me double check my bear's movement, because if my bear has more movement, I might. I would like to turn into a bear before I move, because if... Oh, wait, never mind. Karhale has 40 feet of movement, too. I'll go before.
So as far as right now, by the way, Karhale, your movement is not affected at all.
Yes, because it's difficult terrain made of earth, which does not give me disadvantage.
Yes, ma'am. Not disadvantage at all. It's just half movement. But yes, you are unaffected entirely. So you move, and it seems like the mud wants to part for you.
Oh, well, plus once I turn into a bear, I'll be able to see where I'm going.
Oh, that's
So
true.
there's that too.
That's true. Okay, so
Very excited to see where I'm
suddenly
going.
gain the ability to see, and you'll move towards them. Okay. So as you get in there, who are you going for?
Silvana, because
Silvana.
she is prone and stunned.
Okay, so you'll be moving around Shy, and then there's a whole cluster of them, and Silvana's on the floor next to them. Vomith is looking at you, Karhale, and he does not seem to be trusting you. You can see it in his eyes and everything. But yeah, so
Does Canary still has the mind link up? I'll say in his mind, we're going to keep her alive. We're going to get you free. Trust me.
he says, there is no trust for strangers. But he seems rather sedate. It's not, since you guys had there's still an open-mindedness to it, despite their actions, at least based on what you can feel.
All right, that's perfectly fine. I am going to chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp, add advantage because she is stunned and prone. Double advantage.
Alrighty. Okay, for the bite attack, that is gonna be I can't math. 18 to hit for the bite. And then I'm gonna do the claw attack while I'm at it. And that would be a natural 20.
Natural 20 is amazing. Roll that a damage. Double the dice, but
Okay.
not the additions.
Yes. Okay, so that'll be a D8 plus... So it'll be a 7 plus 4 is 11. 14 points of piercing damage.
Amazing.
And then that would be 8. 13 plus 10 is 23. 23 points of slashing damage.
Amazing.
Let's go! Non-lethal slashing damage. Woo!
Chomp, chomp.
Amazing. You
I
see,
think that'll be
to
it.
go unconscious. She seems to start a labored breathing rather than her kind of slow breathing of the stun.
Oh, she's unconscious?
She goes unconscious.
Wait, you said he.
Maybe I misspoke. I'm talking about Silvana.
Oh, okay. I'm like, okay, I was not attacking Vomit, just to
How much
clarify.
damage did you do?
Like 30 some?
And I dealt some. I don't remember how much I dealt.
No, I'm just
Wait, that's
I'm
it?
just confused at how yours put her unconscious, but the sleep spell didn't.
Oh no, you rolled 28. So she
Yeah,
had to
you
have been
only did-
above 28. I did 30, like
She did
It
30.
was-
in
I
the
did
30s.
2 attacks.
Okay. Sorry,
I did 2 attacks. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
in the 30s.
Okay.
It was a 23 and a 14, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for setting up that mind link, Kanari. Otherwise, this would be problematic. So I'll look at both of the twins. We're going to take you to our friend. He can help.
We have magic friends. Like I said, Kennard is in the background.
Okay.
We've got some very powerful friends, and they can free you.
Okay.
Jen, could you describe the necklaces to me?
Jen looks at you and looks at Vomit. Oh, okay. So here.
You're wearing necklaces? Oh,
Uh,
collars.
Yeah.
Really quick, that way we can bring Jared back into this. Can I touch him and give him a
Oh, yes.
Can I give him a
Yes,
hit?
thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are now out of combat.
Sort of. We'll see what they do, but we're just like, she's
Sort of.
alive.
You guys can move relatively freely in this moment. She is
Just like-
unconscious.
She's alive. She's not dead.
Not rolling any hit point things, any saving throws and stuff. So, Z, you wake up and it is
Kanari looks over you and she's like, Silvana's alive still, but unconscious. If you go for her, I'll knock you back out. We need to free the twins first. Then you can kill her.
she's like hovering over you, fists at the ready.
What?
Okay, right. Sorry, you've been out
Kanari,
a lot.
Kanari, can you connect me to him, please?
I can only do so many people, Karhale. You try connecting this many people. It's a lot, okay?
Sorry, and like
can only-
the bear looks kind of sad.
Oh. Now I've got 5 people in my head. That's a lot. Too much, okay? Anyway,
So,
Can you tell him?
3 people.
yes, that's what I'm saying. And I have
Okay.
a tie in my head. So there's 5 people in Kanari's head right now. It's a lot.
Right? Sorry. Yes. Do your thing.
Anyway, I will reiterate the point again that Silvana is alive, but he needs to not freak out and try to kill her because he will have the liberty of killing her when we have freed the twins.
What?
Jen does go over to the collars and she kind of hovers her hands over it and cocks her head a bit and she goes, unfortunately, I think I don't think I can learn too much without them being asleep. I could enter their dreams and find out more probably. And both of them kind of look at her in just ghastly, like, what? But okay, at this moment though, I'm going to go ahead and roll them. I'm going to roll wisdom saving throws for the 2 of them.
Oh,
Okay. So, Mithva, you see her kind of stumble a little bit, and her eyes seem to flash a reddish haze. And then she shakes her head and she goes, all right, quickly. Where are your friends? Who are they? Where are they? Are they here? And she looks at Silvana with like fear. And she goes, she's not going to die. And
No.
she's saying this in very bad common. She can't speak common. What am I saying? It's still Goliath.
Would Zimmet understand all that's being said?
Well, you understood what Kanari is saying. You don't understand what she's saying.
So
Um,
what is it with these?
Vomit,
these
however,
two?
you do see him. Same thing, reddish glow, haze. And he doesn't seem to shake it off. Mithva turns to him. She goes, no, brother, they are going to help us. They're our only chance. And he doesn't seem to hear her so much more. Kanari, it's very reminiscent. Oh, in that moment, though, he's going to go ahead and make his attacks. So, he's going to make so that's going to turn back on with the combat here.
So did Jen give me a description at least?
Jen
of the collars. He
tells you she didn't roll very high. She
No,
tells you could plausibly find out more within a dream state.
No, I know, I heard that, but like, I want literally just a description of it.
Oh, okay. So you see, she describes to you a collar made out of brass with a type of rock as its stone at the front. It seems it's a glowing purple stone. She's not really sure what it is, and it seems to pulse with magic. And when his eyes flashed, she's describing the scene to you as it happens. When his eyes flashed, so did the collar.
Got it.
And but she doesn't have enough of an understanding of technology in general, and she didn't roll very high. She rolled a 10. But with that in mind, Vomith, he's gonna make his attack to
The bear that's standing over Silvana, right?
Nah, he takes his action to disengage, and he's gonna grab Silvana and run.
I was chomping on her.
Yes, but you didn't say she was grappled. You just said she chomped, and then you stepped away, and in theory,
Dang it, I could grapple her because it's technically an unarmed strike.
So
the bear.
In this context, Karhale, you were just speaking to her. So in the man link, never mind. We'll continue from there. So, he's going to go ahead and pick her up and try to take off with her. With that in mind, go ahead, Kanari, Karhale, and Shy. You guys can go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws. See if you guys can try to like grab him, stop him, something like that.
Okay. Oh, hey Izzy, how many hit points did you give Zemi?
Yeah.
I gave you 5. I cannot give very many, but you get 5.
Also, would I have overheard the fairy that was talking to Shy?
Probably.
The fairy that was talking to Shy?
Would I have overheard that? Like, would I?
Yes, you would have. She's speaking in common.
So that I just wanted to make sure, so that way I asked this. Would I recognize the collar because of the dealings I've had with my families? Would I recognize that collar in any sort of way?
Roll me a history check, but with advantage.
Interesting, Jared. I like it.
Arcana check. Arcana check with advantage.
Also, he probably needs to get in the initiative order.
He is already.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about a 24?
24? Yes.
Yeah.
You are familiar with it. You've actually met probably multiple slaves with the same collar. You may have even met these slaves in the past, maybe at a family function. But you are very aware of these collars. They are magically enchanted. And to disengage, like to unlock one from what you know, normally the person who owns them will have some sort of key or like a magical key. It's not something so much physical as much as it is something mental. It's like a word, a magical word that could release the lock mechanism that only they know.
Interesting.
Would I possibly know this word? Could I like?
It's not the same word across. It's dependent on master. Each master will choose their word.
Oh, okay.
But if we can get Vomit to put her down, Kanari could probably root around in that brain of hers and look for the word. Just saying.
And Shy, something else No, sorry, not for Shot specifically, but for Z. Z, you're aware that these collars can take a whole lot of damage. They're magically made resilient to normal damage, as magical damage can do some more, do actual damage to it, but it's still hefty even then. So it's something that you could try to beat off of them, but in theory, most of them are enchanted to also explode in that scenario. If someone messes with it, and if you say the wrong word, it would cause damage to the individual wearing it.
All right.
Interesting. So what are we rolling, DM, to try to stop him?
Dex save.
Yeah, dex saving throws.
Okay.
Am I around that?
Dirty 20.
You're at a distance, so this would be more like the physicality. Kanari, I would say you can't make this save. I'm so sorry. You're not actually close to him because you went over to Z in the moment.
You're right.
So you're over here now.
No.
How about a nat 20 though?
A natural
Yes, girl.
20.
Yes, queen.
Okay. So
Or
you
a 21.
clamping down, trying to clamp down on his wrist here. I'm gonna roll for him.
Can I clamp down on Silvana?
Yes. In that context, though, he will be dragging the both of you.
He can drag a bear.
Oh,
He can try to drag a bear.
So, I mean, yes. Okay.
You guys could tear
You
her in half.
You're
not
clamp down on Silvana,
Ooh.
and in this case,
I guess I don't actually. Never mind. I disregard what I said. I don't really want to damage her because I don't want to kill her.
well, in this context, I would say it's not necessarily gonna kill her. But go ahead and
Loses an arm. It won't.
I would say you already grabbed as your reaction here to reach grab him. You grabbed her wrist and you catch it and you clamp down in it. Your teeth sink in. You do her a little damage, but she's not necessarily. I would say it's still like you're not trying to kill her, so it's still kind of under the umbrella of non-lethal damage. I would say she's bleeding out, so she will be dying if she doesn't get medical attention or get healed. But that's a little wonky with D&D rules. But with that in mind, though, he's going to tug. So are you going to like drop her arm, or is he just going to yank her arm out of like he's kind of working on instinct, seemingly. He's not thinking so much as acting on perhaps instinctual orders.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save to see if she lets go. She does not.
Okay. So he's gonna roll. Go ahead and give me a contested D20 of holding on. Now the thing is depending on how high you both roll, something may be happening to that wrist there.
Oh no.
It's
at advantage because I'm raging.
Yours is dropped, and so is his.
Because I have
Definitely
haven't been around yet.
It is definitely passed.
Oh, it has now. It has now. Yeah, I forgot we stopped to
Both
talk.
of you are no longer raging, so go ahead and re-roll and take a straight roll.
Yes. Oh, my strength is different because it's the bear. 22.
A 22. Are you using just the +5? What did you roll? Or the +4 of the bear, like the
yes, the +4 of the bear strength. Yeah,
okay. That is really good. Let me find his. Okay.
I do think it would be kind of funny if we tore her arm off.
In this moment,
Oopsies.
It's not necessarily her arm, but you bite down so hard, Karhale, keeping her wrist. You do keep her wrist. That was the goal, except you hear a crunch and a ripping tear of tendons and bone, and it's terrible. And you hear her scream as she wakes up, and she is now, so she wakes up, and you have ripped her hand off. So she's bleeding profusely from her wrist, and she yanks it into her hand. You have a gauntleted hand in your mouth, and he moves away with her. So he continues his movement. It doesn't affect his actions. It seems to be instinctual. But he's going to go ahead and take his full movement away. So now we're back in the lineup here. Shy. Okay, so
just have to get the other one. Then she can't do somatic component.
Top of the order, Mithva. Her eyes go wide. She looks over in the direction of you guys, and Silvana screams, and she goes, "Get me out of here!" But that's her thing. She's barely hanging on. Okay, so top of the order, Mithva is going to.
Where is Narcissus in all of this? Like, I mean,
They could have been teleported miles away.
Okay, so in the same moment, because there is stuff happening outside of this. So, to the time of about 3 rounds passed in between, like the down and then the up of battle here. Roll me a perception check, Kanari.
Perception. Woo-hoo.
You're the only one who would in this context.
That's fair. That is an 18.
18. Yeah. With an 18.
I have advantage on perception checks that rely on smell.
This is definitely.
I never get anything perception.
I'm sorry. This isn't necessarily
Okay.
something that's in close range. This is Kanari's crazy daredevil hearing miles away kind of thing.
It's okay. I'm just messing.
Not miles necessarily. Kanari, to the south of you, you can hear the tiniest sound. You can hear just an oomph in the distance. But with an 18, you can't quite tell who that is so much as it sounds a little hoity-toity and maybe vague. I would say you know him well enough. You can hear an oomph that sounds like it's Narcissus.
Okay.
But he is not near you guys. He is generally he's about like maybe through a few hundred yards away from you guys. He's south of you, past the beach.
Okay.
But you can hear him at a distance and go, and then a low muttered, "Well, where in the hells are they? Where in Shishan? Because we're not. Where in Shishan are they?
We have the active beacon thing, so he should be able to like somewhat pinpoint us. I don't know. Anyway, yes, it does help pinpoint for when he's magically tracking you. He's not actively casting it yet. He may in a few seconds, but he is not. It's not like there's no GPS. He has no phone. okay. Oh, we'll see what happens. Okay.
He does not have your location, and he's like, "Wait, okay, I'm here. There. Okay, I'm gonna move." He's gonna sit down in a few minutes of looking around, waiting for you guys, and start to cast a spell to track you guys. But he's just kind of confused because teleport's not he rolled to get in the general vicinity of you guys, like close,
Yeah.
but not exactly where you guys are. But he tried, and he didn't roll badly where he wasn't here at all.
Exactly. It's great. It'll be fine.
Next is going to be okay. So the rain, all of a sudden, it lets up. You guys are free from the pounding rain that was causing problems with the mud and everything. It seems like all of a sudden the mud seems to dry within seconds because Kanari, roll me a d6. Not Kanari, you rolled last time. Karhale, roll me a d6. And the mud seems to harden to normal dry soil all of a sudden. It's very odd the way the weather is reacting. Continue. A 1. Okay.
I'm really hoping a 1 is good and not a 1 is bad.
Okay. So, with that, you guys hear the sound of, you hear boom, boom. Everybody, the earth starts to quake beneath your feet. Everybody go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw. And the first one up is Mithva, who's going to rush over. She's going to, oh goodness. So she's going to look at you guys kind of askance. This ground starts to shake. She's going to roll her saving throw. So do they. Vomit and her both roll. So you guys see her kind of quake and fall to her feet here. And you see him shaking it off, shaking his head and just moving forward with the reddish haze over his eyes. Mithva, everyone else's rolls, what did you guys get?
23.
A 23.
Wait, this is the second check or saving throw. I've got a natural 20. And so that's a 29.
Okay, so pass. Z, what'd you get?
12.
12, fail. Shy?
28.
Pass. Okay, so all of you guys pass. Mithva fails too. So Z, you and Mithva collapse to the ground as the ground shakes and trembles beneath your guys' feet. Every time it trembles, you guys hear a resounding boom. It sounds vaguely to all of you guys like footsteps.
Oh gosh.
Pound. But after a few pounds, you guys do get used to the trembling of the ground and are able to stand on your own 2 feet. You guys have one round as these footsteps seem to come in your direction. So this round, Mithva, she turns around, she sees her brother, and she takes Step of the Wind with a key point. And she's going to rush around. It's going to double her jump speed. Makes her able to take the dash as her bonus action.
Can I get an attack of opportunity?
She is going to, she's not within your range here. She's going to circle around all of you and grab Silvana. The only one who will be able to get a plausible attack on her of opportunity is going to be Karhale. So Karhale, if you'd like to use your reaction to attack her, you may. She's going to run around you, pick up Silvana, and take her and run.
Oh, she's the one that fell to the ground,
yes.
or Vomit fell to the ground?
Yes. So she has half movement, but she takes Step of the Wind to dash. And so she's going to go ahead. She's actually going to take a running jump. She runs up to you, Shy, and jumps up over your head. You can go ahead and take your attack of opportunity, Shy. So she's going to go ahead and run up to you and jump, and you can try to hit her before she does. So she's going to land on the far side of Vomit, and instead of Karhale here, she's going to take. So you can go ahead, Shy, and try to take the opportunity attack there. It's not going to be Karhale here.
Okay.
So I am going to. This is going to be not the good. I'm going to try and hit her necklace.
You know,
don't.
you you can go ahead and attempt. Go ahead and give me what are you trying to use?
I'm using the Immortal Slayer.
Okay. So the Immortal Slayer, you're gonna try to attack her necklace. I would say this is gonna be a high DC to not hit her and only hit the necklace.
I'm going to use all 5 charges as well while I use this.
Okay. So I'm going to say this is going to be the effects of 3/4 of coverage, so +5 to her AC. So go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, so
And so Immortal Slayer, all 3 charges, you're going to be using its ability to try to dispel magic, to cut the threads of magic that weave their binds over everyone that long lingering spells affect. Now, as you do so, it seems like you could already see the ethereal realm. So actually, as you're looking at the necklace, you can't see because your vision. Yeah, so never mind. The dream moss effect does not come into play here because your vision is still magically inversed with the flames. But yeah, go ahead and do this. It is at disadvantage, but Jen is directing you. So she's describing to you in your ear exactly what you're aiming for, but it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be hard.
Yep.
Do you have any way of boosting yourself? Because it's a very high DC with
I'm using my charges as well as my precision.
Your charges, what charges are you referring to?
I can expel charges to add a +1 to my attack roll on any spell.
Okay, so +3.
+5.
+5. Okay.
Each charge is +1. So if I use all 5,
Nice.
Okay.
Super cool.
it's disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
That's okay. Let's see what we can get from this. Okay, so I'm not raging. Okay. Okay, then I'll roll my.
Okay, Shy. I'm gonna say it's the same AC, though this spell, like the effect of the sword, is different. But just because you can't see the threads, it's gonna be the same AC.
So it's 3. It's wait. So sorry. What?
Well, okay. So the spell that is affecting the color affects your DC normally if you can see the threads, in essence, because it's like harder to hit them in this context.
Yeah.
But since you can't see the threads, I'm going to continue with the AC of how hard it is to hit, just because I'm just iterating that I am reorganizing with the way I'm thinking about it. I was thinking physical attack, but I am thinking magical attack now because you're cutting through the ethereal realm rather than attacking her directly. So you're not going to have the possibility of hitting her because you're not really hitting her so much.
Mm-hmm. But I'm still at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
But reckless is for rage. Yeah. Okay, well, that is a 21, I guess.
Nice.
Are you sure you can only do it while raging? Reckless attacks?
Yeah, reckless attack is unless I'm mistaken, I'm almost positive it's a.
Karhale, does that ring true to you? I can look it up.
For what part?
Reckless attacks
you only get
during rage. I believe you can do it whenever.
You can do it whenever. It says nothing about it being with rage. And
it's just a class.
It just says when you can't do it on opportunity attacks. It's only when you make the first attack on your turn.
Okay. So you still can't use it. Got it.
Yeah. All right.
So not for opportunity attacks, unfortunately.
Oh wait, sorry. Wait. No, I didn't add my 5. 26.
What? You made me all disappointed. I thought you rolled like a 3.
I did roll 3.
Good job.
Dang. Dude, what was this drama about?
Well, I did roll a 3.
Oh. Okay.
You rolled a 3 and you got up to a 26?
I used my superiority die and my charges.
Oh my gosh, that's insane though.
Pouring everything into this moment. That's
like
kind of awesome.
Jen, like you did with Jen. That was cute.
Okay, So you guys see just Shy, like looking off into this like blank distance here and looking in general Mithra's direction as Jen is in his ear directing him and describing the necklace, describing what she sees and possibly where he should hit here. And you guys see Shy activating a sword that starts to glow in his hands. And he brings it down on Mithra, cutting a crazy like there's this moment, Shy, where you're just working on instinct alone, and it's very familiar to you. You're a creature of the forest, you're a creature of instinct.
I can smell the magic.
And as you slice through the air, the threads of magic enchanting the necklace, the collar itself, snap under the weight of this magical immortal slayer. It slices clean, and you guys see the pendant start to dim in that moment. And her eyes kind of flutter, and she backs away, looking, like feeling the change itself. And she's stunned, very stunned. She takes a different action. She's about to jump. She's like runs up to you charging, and you see her bend her knees, about to take off into the air to leap over the group of you guys, and you slice into her, into the magic right in front of her, like barely even glancing upon the collar on her neck. And yet you cut its power in essence. She's stunned and passes her turn because she's just looking back at you, Shy. Your burned out eyes. You kind of feel all of a sudden like an old shaman who's just like does some crazy magical thing, but you're blind and everyone's like, how did he do that?
I'm gonna when she stands there, I'm gonna reach out my hand as if to pat her head and completely miss, and then like swing over and just smack her in the face and be like, "Oh yes." Her face barely moves because she's almost as heavy as you are, but your hand like pushes into her face, and she just kind of tilts her head against your hand, and just her head comes down. And she's just staring down at the floor, maybe at her feet, you don't know. But her head just against your knuckles. Welcome home, cousin.
Okay, so she passes her turn. She's stunned. She doesn't do anything. Next is going to be Karhale.
Okay. So I am going to... Sorry, I was preoccupied with deciding whether I shipped this. Besides the point. You'll find out later in the chat. So I'm still seeing Silvana right up next to me. I had kind of thought they moved.
They did move. He would have yanked her away and taken him up to the movement. I'm half distracted from the map. So his movement... would not be halved because he's crazy strong and she weighs nothing, even with the armor that she wears. So he would have been able to take his full movement here.
Is it more than 40?
But he can take the 30.
Okay.
Still halved. It is not actually because he has freedom of movement up. Yeah, no, it's still up.
Was it
concentration, so it's still active.
You can't concentrate on spells when raging.
It is not his spell.
Gotcha. Okay, so I am going to take a swipe at Silvana because I can see. And I get the full 40 feet of movement that I have because the difficult terrain doesn't affect me. So I'll take my...
Side note, by the way, guys, side note, he does not move in the direction of the giant chimera that's hanging around over there. He's going to be moving more odd to this direction. same
Okay.
distance from you, but
Oh, actually, because I don't want to. I'll take one attack at Silvana to knock her back out, and then one attack on Vomith to try to shake him out of this.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, so so at the same time, by the way, that myth about this happens and you're about to move, Karhale, you do hear her crying out. She goes, actually, she wouldn't understand. She wouldn't recognize what's going on. She is obsessed with her hand that is missing presently. Never mind. Say what you were saying again.
One attack on Vomith and one attack on Silvana.
Okay, who's first?
I'm gonna do the bite attack on Silvana and the claw attack on Vomith.
Okay, since he is killing her right now, you are going to have, he is going to be blocking her with his body because he's holding her away from you guys, walking away because she's kind of like up in front of him, bridal style kind of thing.
I should have enough movement to get around him, to face him.
Yeah, if you want to run all the way up there, go for it.
I have plenty of movement.
Yes, you are not impeded, so you can definitely do so. So you can run up behind and make your attacks.
Okay. I am gonna rage as well because my rage dropped. So that will be for the first one on Silvana. That would be a.
He's gonna go ahead and make his reaction attack on you. So he withheld an attack for anyone who attacks him as he moves because he used only his regular movement to move, which is his regular 50. I didn't use his dash. He didn't use his dash.
Him trying to take Silvana, would that not have taken his action?
I would say that's his reaction to your guys' reaction. But
okay, gotcha.
Reaction inception.
I would say that was basically outside of turn processes.
Okay,
I gave you guys a chance to get her back. And so he got a chance to hold her back. It's not impeded by combat. That wasn't a combat thing. That was just me giving you guys a boon.
That is perfectly fine.
But
so we'll
make his attack on you at the same time.
That is fine. Go for it, buddy.
It's going to be his legs.
Kicking the poor little bear.
When you attack, he's going to go ahead and roll his multi-attack, which is going to be not raging because it's not his turn yet and he hasn't activated it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is going to be a 28 to hit and a 28 and a 19.
Both hit.
Okay. So both of those are going to be his kick because he's holding her. So he's going to not roll full damage that he could plausibly, which is nicer for you.
Would Silvana be at advantage to hit because she's being carried and technically is prone?
Bro, we're going through the rules of this game.
Hey, this is fun. I'm having fun.
Carried. She's being carried by him, so I would say no because he's blocking her. Like, he is actively blocking you from trying to attack her.
Where's the check?
So both hit, which means you go prone before you make your attacks. So do you have another half of that? Okay, so you used 35 to get here. Do you have an additional, how much is your movement speed?
40.
40. You cannot stand back up to make your attacks. So you can still make your attacks, but he knocks you down first because of his kicks and his timber kick ability to bring someone prone automatically. So you get knocked down by this just giant cement-like kick, and you're brought down to the ground. But go ahead and make your attacks, but go ahead and re-roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to make them reckless to give myself a straight roll.
Go for it.
Okay, so that would be a 18 on Silvana and a 17 on Vomith.
Both will hit, definitely. but you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, by the way, from the kicks.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that's fine.
So he takes it like a champ. But go ahead, tell me that damage. Both hit. Actually, you don't have to roll anything. She goes unconscious again.
Yeah, that's fine. And then for the damage for Vomit, I rolled minimum damage. Perfect. That'll be 2, 6, 9 points of 9 points of slashing damage for him.
Beautiful.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Tavern Brawler feat to grapple him, because technically that was an unarmed strike.
Amazing.
So
Go
I'll
for
use my
it.
bonus action.
Go ahead and roll, and he will also roll.
How is a 22?
It beats his. So you latch onto his arm. He seems to not be thinking very clearly as you fight, as you latch onto it, and he fights.
I was going for more of like a bear hug.
Yeah, you can definitely try that. He's so huge.
Less of a chunk.
Actually, Carly,
I'm a
you
bear.
have advantage. You're not a very big bear. You're
Wait.
he is a large.
Oh, well, I rolled with
Big.
advantage because it's a strength check and I'm raging.
That's true.
And my first roll was higher.
Okay. I
can re-roll.
I would say re-roll.
Okay. And that was a 21.
A 21? Okay. Still hits.
Okay.
He is grappled and his speed is at 0.
Woo.
Amazing. You are still you're I would say you're prone and you're like grappling his legs here, and you like wrap yourself around his legs because you didn't get back up again.
Yes,
but
that works.
Yeah, he's gonna be, you're like a child holding onto the legs and just like, no, you can't leave.
There. What are you gonna do?
Exactly. Next is going to be
guys. I'm a bear trap.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect.
Sorry, I'm done.
A little too perfect. Next is going to be Silvana, who is unconscious. Next is Z. Z, you're up. I think
Man's
he's
asleep.
Aaron, I think Jared's
break.
actually asleep.
We could take a quick break.
Oh,
no! Let's do that. No, you're fine. Z,
I could use a pee break.
Perfectly fine. We're gonna take a break and we'll come back here with.
And then it's your turn, my dude.
At the bottom of the round, and you guys have been hearing the pounding of seeming footsteps at a distance here, but they're right on the other side of those trees. So you're about to experience whatever that is. Next round.
That's a next round problem.
Cool, DM. We love it.
After Z.
Oh, goodbye.
It's so. Hello.
Hello.
Great job.
Great job.
Yeah, things are going very well for you guys. What'd you say, Nathan?
The nice thing is Shy is very I tuned him very like specifically around that sword to be very saber stuff kind of a thing.
Yeah, it feels like in 33, you know that one roulette roulette, the game roulette, or the Picto roulette that makes everything either count for 200% or 50%. Yeah, that's kind of how Shy feels.
Also, it's just that I can like once per like week, I can do a free thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I never use it for like it's supposed to be a
Use during battle thing.
Engage, and I always forget its abilities until like the
terrible
moments. But no, but that makes it actually helps because I have all my charges.
That's true.
I can just pump them.
That is very true. Very true. Huh. So interesting the way things are going.
DM, do you think we'll actually get back to we'll actually like move past this segment tonight?
Plausibly. Honestly, it just depends on how things go. Nathan doing that really does kind of cut the Nathan doing that, Karhale succeeding on her grapple, and your stuns that have like basically brought Silvana to not doing anything have really saved you guys. So
yeah, I told him
everyone's working together. It's fine. It's great. Friendship is magic.
This is what I was telling him last week when we were making all this big plan. I was like, we don't really need. We're way too powerful.
Whoa. Whoa. There's some stuff that could have happened very differently, sir.
Yeah, if we weren't.
I guess you could phrase it that way, yes.
No, I'm just saying she's not really.
He said they were never going to beat us in the first place anyway. We're too high of a level.
They've got some pretty powerful abilities, Nathan. Just because you have been in the background for most of this fight doesn't mean that they're not incredibly.
No, because she's super weak.
And she's not super weak. She's a high level character. She's just not a front weighted character.
Yeah, but the way the battle was set up, there was almost no way.
We'll see. Well, I mean, it will have been seen because if Kanari had not stunned her, then she would have been able to start her high level spells and everything. Maybe even banish Kanari. Who knows? But there would have been high level spells at play, which changed the battlefield drastically. She's
That's
just
very
Nate.
true. I was
So-
just glad that the sun went off because I was like, my goodness, this is gonna be bad.
My partially falling asleep is definitely just part of my in-game,
Oh yeah, exactly.
So
That's perfect. I love it.
I'm
Jared,
sorry.
our sessions normally
Jared, you're fine. It was a lot of battling that you were asleep for. Nathan falls asleep all the time, he said.
No, it also just long day. I say long day. We didn't do much, but it was just like we were at. Do y'all know what a main event is? It's like a bowling arcade type of thing. We were there for like 4 hours today, and there was 300 kids there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So all ages from 6 to 12. So it was just loud.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, guys, let's wrap this up. I wanna move on. I wanna get this done.
Started in here. Let's get it started.
I had Aaron make me some caffeine tea so that way I don't try to fall asleep again.
Yes, but let's get into this, and then we can try to see where this goes.
Okay, Z, it's your big moment to shine.
Let's go. So, oh man, my head hits. Why did I go British? Don't ask. So
It's the going unconscious. Change your accent. It's fine.
It's the tea. That's what it is.
I guess so. Gotta stop him. Too far away. I'm way more than 30 feet. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Am I? DM?
You are presently, yeah, you're still more than 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can move up. You are gonna be at half movement though. Just
Okay.
because you stood up from being prone, from being knocked over.
Then I'm just gonna move here. And then are we trying to take down what's his name?
Yes, I just told you this a minute ago while we were making tea. We strategized over tea. Why are you acting like you don't know what you're doing? We talked about this.
Hey, it's metagaming. Shh.
That's a fair point, Aaron.
What would you like to do, sir?
I guess I'll just I'll shoot him with my Eldritch Blast because I can't get. I don't think I have.
You're not trying to kill this guy. We're just trying to. Well, I mean, I guess he's lost his point, so it's fine. But
To basically, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just from what they told me.
sure. I mean, you can't control lethal versus non-lethal with spells, but you probably won't kill him.
Right.
You have plenty of
Yeah, in this case, Eldritch wouldn't be controlled. But I mean, you could knock him down.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem very damaged, so it's unlikely that you'll bring him down.
Wait, no, I can do this. Okay, never mind. I do have a spell that I can. I didn't think I did. That had the range for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, actually. First of all, I'm gonna take a bonus action and I'm gonna pop a healing potion
Okay, amazing.
because I need it.
Please do.
Okay, I get 9 HP back. Woo.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to cast a spell.
I'm gonna cast a spell on you.
Where'd it go? And I am going to cast Dominate Person.
Okay.
Oh,
That's my husband.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. First,
There's usually not a saving throw involved with this one.
Z, you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
No. That's not fun.
Okay. Think of it this way. It's not actually a wisdom saving throw. We're going to go charisma saving throw. Because this is going to be, we're going to say you have a DC here. Because it's actually this spell that you're casting it on someone already dominated. So you are going to be trying to overcome said other spell with a charisma check instead. So this is going to be your roll of your magical ability versus the DC of the spell that they cast to make the enchantment of the item.
So I'm technically doing like a charisma check then, correct?
Yes, charisma check for this instead of a wisdom save.
Please. 13.
13? Okay. You barely don't pass. So as you cast your dominate person, it could in theory work, except you feel the magic bounce off because he's already being dominated by someone else within the collar, by other magic within the collar.
I can't do anything else then.
Okay. Great ideas, guys. Very great ideas.
If you have the slot, you can try it again.
Yeah, but now I only have one more spell slot.
It'll be fine. You've got this.
No, it won't.
So as things stand, you guys on the battlefield right now, you guys have Karhale holding on to, like, bear hugging Vomith's legs. Vomith with his eyes haze of red. You have Mithra with her head bent next to Shy, who's just freed her from who knows how long she's been in captivity. You have Kanari, who's standing behind, about to react as you guys hear these footsteps. Boom, 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 approaching. You guys hear... No, you guys see the shadow cast upon you guys in this moment. The weather has let up. The sun has appeared once again, and you guys can see now that Karhal is a bear. But you guys can see light filtering down from above, and Jen is describing this to you, Shy. She is confused because she doesn't know what she's seeing either, but it's a being that's taller than anything you guys have seen, even stone giants, or you guys haven't seen anything this tall before. This tall as a tower. This being, whatever it is, perhaps a she with flowing celestial hair that seems to glow with the light of flames. This white flame that makes up her hair, drifting in the wind in a non-existent breeze. But she's wearing what looks to be almost dim in comparison to her bright, shining, metallic armor. She has these spectral, magical wings of white light that drag upon the ground behind her. And though she is the brightest thing you guys see here as the light overtakes the battlefield, it was somewhat dim with the clouds, and now the clouds are rolling away. It's better, but now it's like an entirely different flooding of daylight in front of you as she stands like the sun before you. She has this serene look on her face, and yet there's a steel, metallic rumbling in her voice as her eyes look upon all of you. It's hard to tell who she's looking at or if she's looking at any of you specifically. You guys probably come to the strap of the sandal, the seemingly metallic leather sandal that covers her humongous foot, in essence. She is bigger than any of those trees. She towers. You guys can barely see her face as it seems to be obscured by the haze of distance. She stands at a distance from you all. But you guys all know that though she's perhaps a couple, maybe 100 feet back, she could reach you guys with one kick, a stomp, anything. She is just entirely beyond any of your guys' experience. Now, she seems to be looking down at all of you. Everyone roll me insight checks.
17.
You guys, in this moment, you guys are somewhat, everyone's stunned here. Like no one's like focused on their own thing. Even Vomith, who seems to have this reddish haze, seems frozen in the moment. Nothing is moving. No wind, no trees. You guys can't hear anything but her voice. What were your guys' insight rolls? That'll determine what you guys ascertain from this interaction.
2.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Z?
17.
Okay. Kanari and Z, both of you guys tracking, well, actually only Z, because Kanari, you can't see. Z, you can see while her eyes are looking at you as a group because she's so high in the sky. She's just looking in your guys' general vicinity as you guys are ants beneath her foot. You can tell somehow, inherently, it burns even to look at her. You are a cockroach in her sight. It hurts as the light shines down on you in this moment. But you can tell she's looking at Shy as she says this. You all hear her metallic, deep voice, almost not feminine, and yet it is. Brazen mortal, you presume to not only disturb her last, but to absorb her light. She seems to shift down just a couple 100 feet, but that's barely anything for her. It's almost like she just shifted down with her head maybe a little bit. You have this one's thanks for your temerity. For you have woken this one to once more wield Lahal in her name. And a gigantic flame sword extends from her hand, outstretched. It just seems like a wall of flame that bursts down until you see almost a razor made of fire itself, perhaps as thick as a bridge that is made to carry 4 carriages across, and as long, perhaps, you can't even tell how long it is. You can't see the end of it. It's covered by the trees. But the flame is so bright, and you can feel the heat on all of your skin. What do you all do?
Ma'am, can you tone down the light?
There is no response. She is moving very slowly, as gigantic as she is.
What language is she speaking
But-
in?
Moves forward. These words were spoken in Celestial. Kanari, you're the only one who understood what she said. The rest of you guys gain the concept that she's unhappy.
I'm not
Oh,
trying to
man.
be mean, but just
Kanari's gonna be
light.
like, I'm sorry, ma'am. What did he do? He's really sweet and idiotic. I don't think he meant to hurt anything. Not sure what he did exactly, though.
You feel the heat drifting as the sword slices through oak, slices through trees. You see fire starting to kindle as the trees catch. And the forest all on the south side is all on fire as it's slicing through the ground, an entire gorge cut through the earth as her arm is drawing in your guys' direction. No answer.
This
Shy, she's mad you took the light. Give it back.
Everyone roll me perception check.
11.
Would it rely on smell?
This perception check. This could rely on smell.
I got a natural 20.
Woo!
Smell.
21.
Kanari,
Dirty 20.
Z,
11.
Shy,
13.
13. Z and Shy, you were both stunned by the magnitude of this presence.
I just see a big shadow. I can't really tell.
Shy, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh. 11.
Sorry. Shy, you feel this tug towards this being, but you're not sure why. You can't make sense of what's going on. The rest of you, with your perception check, that passed. The girls, not the guys. You guys, the magnitude of this presence is so overwhelming that all distractions wouldn't pull away. You guys all forget why you're here. However, Karhali Kanara, you guys are still present enough to hear your surroundings. You hear movement. Karhale, Kanari, you guys look toward Vomith because you guys think he must be pulling away in this moment of distraction. But you see him and he's still stunned, staring up, frozen, unmoving. You think maybe the movement is just her sword gorging through the earth, because you can hear the sound of rumbling rock slides and earth shifting under the power of this blade and the roaring of the fire that's been started. No. You hear something lighter, something darker. Perhaps it's a voice. Kanari, you're the only one who understands. On the southwestern side of this presence that's south of you guys, the sword she has is in her right arm and it's slicing across the forest in the distance. But on her other side, you see see/hear and feel a darker presence, something that seems to drain the light that is her presence out of your surroundings entirely. And as your bare eyes, Karhale, glance in her direction and off to the side of her, where this sound or whatever it is coming from, Karhale, you can see a gigantic, immense shadow. Similar to this being, except the opposite. Gigantic, bigger than you can even comprehend, and made of darkness entirely instead of light. Kanari, you're the only one who can understand this. For Karhale, you can hear a voice speaking in a guttural something. But perhaps they're words. Kanari, you hear Laha. And it resounds in your chest and across the entire forest. You guys can hear the fluttering of birds as they completely break out of the trees, fleeing into the distance. Why are we? And the answer you guys hear from this light presence in front of you. Because they are not. And you see the sword slicing through the earth of fire is stopped for just a second. It stops in its trail. It's about perhaps a mile from you guys at this point, as it's made its circling motion. She looks towards him in this slow, aching turn. Infringe not upon my judgment, Hoshek. And you see him step forward, one step, boom, another step, boom. Everybody roll me strength saving throws as the ground quakes beneath.
What was the name you said, DM? Hachette?
You heard Hoshek.
How do you spell that?
You can spell it however you wish.
Thanks, DM. Okay.
What did you guys get?
9, 11.
12.
Okay,
I got a
9.
21.
21. Okay, the ground quakes. Karhale, you fall. Shy, you fall. Kanari, you stand strong. You're holding still, the earth shaking. Your acrobatics, everything. You are balanced inherently. Z, what'd you get?
9.
9. Okay, all of you guys, go ahead and roll me 4d6s. As the rumbling of the earth and it quakes and you guys are thrown about, you guys are slammed into the trees near you, slammed into the ground next to you. You guys take a beating as the ground roils beneath you.
17.
17.
Is it the damage that we each take?
Everyone takes the amount of bludgeoning damage you. Kanari, you're kind of like right in the wave. Okay.
I have 1 HP.
Okay. So, you guys see this giant figure of darkness stepping forward, and you see her turn to look at him and warn him off, Kanari. From what you guys can tell, you guys see her turn to him, and she doesn't raise a hand, but there's some sort of maybe unfriendly interaction that you guys can tell. He goes stepping forward, and he extends a hand. You guys see just black flame extending from his palm. Perhaps a mile in the distance. You can't tell distance anymore. They're too vast for that. His sword made of darkness. Z, you feel a pulse of energy flood into you. Roll me. Go ahead and roll me 11 d6s. You are going to be healed by 11 d6s of necrotic healing. It's false life. These are temporary hit points. You are filled with an approximation of false life, but to an extent you don't understand or have ever felt before. 11 d6s of healing to you that are temporary hit points technically, and you feel darkness flood into you in this moment. And after you're finished rolling your healing, roll me a charisma saving throw, and that'll determine whether you keep control of your faculties as you're flooded with the darkness that deserves destruction to match it. Okay. Yes.
Do these voices sound like the ones we heard in the abyss?
Roll me an insight check. With advantage, Kanari.
Cool. Ooh, not too bad. Not too bad. That's an 18.
18. Can't tell.
Dang it.
Based on your basic assumption, that would be your assumption. However, you can't quite lock into whether or not your assumption's correct.
I get a 25 on my save.
25. You are 25 is great. Okay, so you're flooded with healing, and then you feel this pulse of darkness within you, but you've had practice holding it down. And in this moment, even though this light almost burned through you, the welcoming darkness, the exact opposite, is backing you, and that buoys you up and helps you even then control that darkness that seems to want to overtake your own desires. Now, you guys see this dark figure approach the light. And then you guys see its sword extending, becoming, manifesting, all three, and then it slices through the western side of this entire landscape. Miles and miles. And as it cuts, you guys feel the rumbling of the earth as another gorge is cut through, these semicircles, as their swords slide through, brought up, and you see her sword start to raise as she's turned to him, and she reorients herself away from all of you and towards whoever he is. It's slow, though. It's seeing this from a distance as they are so vast. But in this moment, Kanari, you hear one last phrase before their swords meet. As he raises his sword, it slices entirely through and creates a gorge of nothing where the ruins had been before. He raises his sword, and there is nothing there anymore. You guys see just another gorge similar to the one you guys crossed coming here.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, do I recognize this?
Roll me an Arcana or Religion check with advantage. because you are who you are. But as his sword raises through, cutting through the ruins, almost like he's flicking his sword up, the wind shifts and shoves all of you as the wind that his sword moving quickly shoves you all to the side. Everyone roll me a new strength saving throw. And as the wind slams into all of you, it's coming from the west side. So you guys are being slammed in the direction of the burning forest. And it's a hefty wind. If you guys fail, you'll be carried in a direction.
I got a natural 20 for a 26 on the finding out who this guy is.
Okay, I'm going to send you a secret, a whisper, into your
Whispers. We don't do whispers a lot in this campaign.
And with that, everyone tell me what your saving throws are. It's a DC 20, so just let me know if you fail.
A DC
I fail immediately.
DC 20 saving.
For the strength save is
I don't even have a chance to pass.
I failed hard.
Okay.
I have a 0% chance.
Not a nat 1, but a hard fail nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
I got above a 20. My strength save's insane. I don't know why, but it's insane. So
I have a -1, so it ain't happening to me.
Okay. Did anyone pass?
I passed. Me and Kanari did.
Okay, Kanari and Shy, great job. You guys did not fail. You guys are still shoved up to, let me roll.
Makes sense. I'm so heavy. I got a lot of weight.
Shy, you're way down. Kanari, I'm assuming you probably hook your sword into a tree. Like you're doing everything to hold on to the ground around you.
She just got them grippers out.
Okay. So you guys still get shoved 21 feet to the side. So you guys get thrown in that direction. The people who fail, you guys go a different amount.
Oh no!
It's almost like a tornado sweeps all of you up. And
The 2 lowest hit points people. This is so bad.
And they're both almost dead.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, wait, no, he just got full revive. Never mind.
No, I didn't.
You got
Oh, but you have temporary hit points.
I have temporary hit points, but I only went up 35. I didn't go up a whole bunch.
no.
okay, so this will probably have to.
Oh no, we're still in combat. We fight these two things.
Oh my god.
I know. Except the thing is that they also roll. So I'm gonna roll for them. But I doubt that they'll pass, except for maybe Vomit. Okay. So Mithva passes with a no, she fails. You guys see Mithva swept up into the wind as the rest of you are as well. Kanari, you are holding on for dear life, but you can hear them swept up as they are taken by the wind that's brought on here.
Not good.
Silvana obviously disappears into the distance. Vomith is the only one who stays around, and he is rooted to the ground. There's a moment where you see him like lock in, trying to hold on to her. I'm going to give her advantage because he's obviously holding her. She still fails though. It's just so strong. He can barely hold on for himself. So not as much for her. She's broken out of his arms and she's thrown into the wind. Mithva is thrown into the wind. She's not as heavy as her brother here. Karhale into the wind. Shy, Kanari, you guys are staying here, but the entire clearing is removed of all your friends. Z disappears into the wind. All of you guys go, I need to roll for this, 700 feet in a different direction. So you guys are off the map. We're gone from the map. Everybody go ahead and roll me 1d6.
Who?
The people who flew away, roll me a d6.
4.
This will determine generally where you land. 4?
Oh,
No,
they together.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for them. Silvana flies in a different direction. Mithva flies in a general direction adjacent to Karhala and Z. She got a 3. So as Silvana goes off, almost entirely opposite the direction you guys go, you guys, Mithva and you, Karhale and Z, land generally in the same area. Mithva is about 100 feet from you, but you guys hear each other crashing into the trees, crashing into the ground. Z, roll me a acrobatic dexterity saving throw. Karhale, same thing. Mithva, same thing. Silvana is unconscious, so she automatically fails. Who knows if she survives?
9.
Oh no.
Well, we would know if she survived, right?
How?
We don't know nothing.
Well, he would die instantly,
That's true.
so we would know if she dies.
I got a 3.
Also, did you send me that thing yet? I just wanted to double check.
Z, I did not. Hold on. Let me do that first.
I just wanted to double check because I wanted to make sure my Discord wasn't messing up or I was, I don't know, on the fritz or something.
Your guys' dexterity saving throw, as you guys are tumbling through the air, was a 16. Who passed?
Could we have a string attached to them and fly them like a kite?
I'm sorry. Reactions. You should have chosen a better class. Maybe I don't know what class, but a better class.
Benjamin Franklin.
Okay. Hold on. Let me focus on this for a second.
Oh, my dex save, guys.
Uh-oh.
I got a 9, so I'm right there with you.
Well, Liz, it's a good thing I leveled up Thea to 12.
Oh. Shh, Aaron.
Sorry. I'll.
No, it's fine. At level 12, Thea can do resurrection. We're fine.
That's fair. Then Karhal is gonna really hate her guts because now she saved her life. Like that.
Yeah.
Ugh, the animosity. But see, she can't really hate Thea because Thea's just so nice. It's annoying. It's like she feels really bad for hating Thea, so she tries to get past it. She's not past it.
Thea seems kind of sarcastic. Like she doesn't like. I mean, I get that she's a nice
Thea's
person,
a dick.
but she's
Thea's
kind
a
of
dick.
yes. Karhali is nice. She's kind of a dick.
Karhale is kind. Thea is nice.
Kahale is kind. Kahale is sweet.
Karhala is also possibly dead.
Thank you, Jared.
Hey, Simmit's right there with her.
I was about to say, actually, though, yeah, because they're so far away, they might actually die since they're both going down.
Unless I somehow roll under 36.
Jared, you gotta tell us who this is. I'm so curious. Oh my gosh.
I am too.
With such a high roll. But you fly into the distance at the same time. Now, so, Kanari, you are left behind. Shai, you're left behind. Karali, did you pass?
Heck no.
Z, did you? Okay, so both did not pass. You guys are flying through the trees, getting pummeled. Okay, so we're going to roll a bunch of dice.
You pick the box of doom, you grab a bucket full of D6s.
I'll take everyone, you guys. If you guys can all roll me 2d6s.
Everybody?
Yes, everybody here roll me 2d6.
Guys, I rolled 2 1s.
2D6 now multiplied by 100.
Oh, that's good. I don't know what that
Rolled
means.
a 2 and a 1.
Looking good so far, guys.
Okay, so go ahead and count up your guys' numbers and I'll count mine.
Okay, everybody put them in the private chat. The total that you get.
The what?
Like yeah.
Yeah, roll the 2d6s and put your total in the chat.
16.
Okay. 16 plus.
This is not good, guys. I mean, it's fine. Hey, Aaron, we may never get that, girls. It's girl.
It's not as bad. It's definitely not as bad as it could have been. Like, you guys rolled on the low end of your guys' rolls too. With a 16 and stuff. So with that, this is 50 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Yeah. Karhale like slams into a tree, the bear goes away, and then she also then slams into like 2 other trees before hitting the ground.
Y'all have seen Spider-Man 3, right? And basically what happens when Spider-Man holds out the web and hits Harry, and he does the little backflip, hits off of the AC unit, does like falls onto the
No one
dumpster.
knows, my love, nobody knows what you're talking about.
No, it's okay. I've seen it.
Basically, he hits a tree branch, does 3 backflips, lands on the ground on top of spikes. There you go.
Yeah, basically that. But yeah, nobody knows this extremely specific scene from the movie.
Spider-Man 3.
Shy, Kanari, you guys see your friends disappear, as well as you see Miffa disappear, Silvana disappear. You hear the sounds of a clash in the air. And you see the darkness and the light clash in the distance, the vast distance, what you're seeing, what you're feeling.
Technically, neither of us see this.
I hate you both.
Just give Nathan his sight back, Dia. Just take it off your plate.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just not describe anything to you guys ever again.
You
But
both see a
you guys
void.
hear the clash, and you guys feel the effects as the wind pushes into you guys. This time, the brunt of it more toward the sky rather than you guys, because it's so far away, them raising the swords and slashing into each other. Upon that first slam, there's a pause as both rear back again, coming to blows. Probably the first time in who knows how long. Kanari, you hear one more utterance. You hear from the darkness in this celestial language. Infinitely inimical, incontrovertible. This one cannot. And they clash again.
You
The
said
result-
infinitely what?
Infinitely inimical.
Kanari, if you need a dictionary, I think I have.
I don't
one.
know what that middle word is. Inimical?
Inimical.
Can you spell that?
It in essence means it can't. It's not.
Hostile,
Basically, it means hostile.
unfriendly, or having a harmful effect.
Interesting.
Inimicable.
That's
This
a fun word.
is a very unused word.
No, I love it. I love it. This is super cool. Infinitely inimical. Interesting. This one cannot.
This one cannot. And they clash once again. And she goes, one, as they clash, there's one more utterance, but it's almost overwritten by her voice. And you hear Kanari, but roll me a perception check to see if you can actually make out the words. You can hear that she's saying something, but it's under the clash of another strike.
26.
26. Okay. You can hear, with that really good roll, you can hear that she says, then one more time, as she's bringing her sword up and slashing down at him. Now,
What, guys? Like, are these actually? This is maybe the light god that this temple was built to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nia.
no, you're fine. Kanari, you may roll one more insight check. with a higher DC, but they no longer speak. So there's no more fodder for you to try to like recognize voices or compare, contrast anything.
Natural 20. I'm not even joking. Oh my gosh. Okay. Woo. Woo. Okay.
There's a moment that you question whether this is something you're familiar with, something you may have heard about, maybe anything. And those voices come to you as the most recent example, and the basic assumption that these must be the same voices. You can tell that the voices sound perfectly alike. However, you can also tell that it's not. You can tell now, in retrospect, those voices weren't speaking of their own volition, because you have the comparison now. This is how they speak, this is their voice pattern, this is them, and they are unique beings. Their speaking from before is different. Whatever they were saying were merely echoes of something else. Now, we are now exited of combat entirely, because instead, you guys, actually, no. It's not necessarily exited of combat so much as it is now a different role. Karhale goes unconscious, Z goes unconscious, they're thrown into the distance. Silvana, Shai, Kanari, you guys can tell now as the clashing continues above you, and it seems to no longer be dramatically affecting you directly because they're distracted from you. They're focused on each other, these gigantic creatures of something else.
We just wait for them to kill each other, and then we beat the weakened one and take their big sword.
Shai, you see Vomith, who's hung onto the ground, the death grip holding on. You see the haze seem to disappear from his eyes. He looks up into the sky, and he seems to say in Goliath, because Shai, you can understand in Giant, Sister. But you see the flashing collar.
I knew it.
And
can I take my reaction?
Yes.
I could. Okay. He's nowhere near me, is he?
No. You guys have been thrown 20. Actually, okay. Roll me d6s, the three of you, and I'll roll for him. This will determine kind of where you guys got thrown within the 20 feet. If you guys match him, then you guys will be in his vicinity.
Okay, 5.
5.
I also got a 5.
You guys get thrown together. Oh, look at these little buddies,
What is going on?
He is far away from the two of you. You can barely hear him, Shai. He's
how far?
Of you. You guys weren't necessarily on top of each other before either. So I'd say he's something like 100 feet from you.
I can cover that in one round.
I can technically still throw my sword that far.
Okay.
He's like, throw the sword in.
Friendship is matter.
Nathan, I heard you saying earlier, you're like, this sword is sucker save. And I'm thinking, Shai's whole character is honestly kind of sucker save. Like, it really is just kind of like, a lot of it's like me, and it's like the one is like, whoa, that was so cool. Anyway.
So this will be this attack will be much. He used all his save. So this is not going to be. It depends on the roll, because this one highly depends on the roll. The other one, I can kind of force it, but.
Hail Janora, full of grace.
Yep. Okay, Shy. So in this moment, you see him rising up from holding onto the ground. You've just taken in that these creatures are fighting, and the fight itself has thrown you guys. You're pulling yourself back up, shaking yourself back into recognizing what's around you, and you see him look up into the air, and it occurs to you what must be happening in this moment, and you throw your sword.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead.
I only have single disadvantage, correct?
Single disadvantage because of you can't see.
Yeah.
But Jen, oh well.
I ignore full cover. I ignore all but full cover, and I don't have disadvantage from long range.
In this context, that's true. So you can't see. Jen might be with you. Roll me a dexterity saving throw to see if you were able to catch her in your fist before she got blown away.
So
Ghibli.
what is he trying to do
Ghibli.
again?
Ghibli and Wisp are gone, Nathan. George has been blown away as well. The
They
girl,
just set a chimera loose.
the pixies may be gone, but yeah, he rolled a 5. George is gone too. He's been blown into the distance. And I have that number. Write a 2 down for general knowledge on George's location.
Got it.
But so, what did you roll for dexterity saving throw?
9.
Okay, you have no Jen, so we'll give you this perception check. You hear his voice, and you're gonna throw in that direction, and you're using the ethereal attack here. So you're kind of, the sword melds with the ethereal realm to an extent. You said what?
15.
Okay, make your attack. And go ahead. It's going to be at just general disadvantage. One disadvantage roll.
Got it. Oh boy, that was.
You have a Hail Mary.
Oh,
Nathan have inspiration. I feel like Nathan always has inspiration. He never uses it at the right moment.
that is true. I do have a inspiration.
Can you use it?
I
Would
rolled
you-
That would be so cool.
I'm going to calculate this out first, and then I will.
Okay, fair enough. And Nathan's notorious for having inspiration and being like, I'm not going to
And
use
then
it.
not
It's
using
really
it in
important
clutch
thing.
moments.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
This is
yeah,
a clutch moment, if any, Nathan.
So what is he trying
I
to
think
do?
the DM needs to give out more
here, wait.
inspiration.
For Jared, his sword can sever arcane ties. I don't know what the exact mechanics are, but he already used it to sever the thread on the girl Mithva's collar
Yeah.
and freed her. So
So he's trying to sever.
what's
Yeah.
happening here is Silvana got thrown, and I think she's dying. So this is a Hail Mary for Shy to try to cut the thread. Because if Silvana dies, he's going Vanessa is
collar.
going to die
Yeah.
because the collar will kill him
Oh,
if she dies.
So I once again am not raging. I did roll well. I'm gonna roll my precision superiority die, and we'll see from there. Okay. Okay. So that's a 33 to hit.
What? At disadvantage, or did you use your inspiration?
Disadvantage. I rolled a 16 with disadvantage. I rolled a 19 first, and I was like, oh boy, that's really good. And I rolled a 16.
That's insane.
And then I got a 7 on my superiority die. So
Shy, this is insane. This is like,
This is the Hail Marys of Hail Marys. And the thing, guys, the rub is that their Goliath, like our Holly, like their people, they don't do bringing people back from the dead. So that wouldn't be an option. So
That's it.
in this moment, Vomit looks up and what he sees is a little girl with azaleas in his eyes. But he knows she's tough and he hopes that she survived. Because he did see what happened, even though he wasn't in control of his faculties. All he cares about is that she's free. So even though no one can see, he was smiling in that moment. Vashai chucks a sword, and you hear it through the air. And as it phases through the ethereal realm, slicing through threads of magic that make up the enchantments of this collar, it slices cleanly through. And the collar itself, as it seems to flash with this reddish glow, this reddish haze, and you can see pain seem to come across his face. It snaps before it takes full effect. The crystal goes dim, and Vomith is freed. He's closed his eyes in that moment because he thought that was it. But Shy, you hear a voice in the back of your mind. It's feminine. And it's light, it's gentle, quiet. But it's there. And it's almost louder than anything you've ever heard, and yet it's so quiet. This still small voice that says, "Well done. I can see your design, and it is good. You feel the echo of light that you absorbed pulse within you. Boom, boom. And you hear the battle behind you stop as Vomith falls to his knees. His head falls to the ground. His hands are on this collar that doesn't seem to work anymore. And you hear a snap that resounds in the forest. But that almost is louder than the fact that everything has gone silent, which is crazier in itself. Kanari, you hear a voice from vast distances up in the clouds. Speaking again, you thought it wasn't going to speak again. And you see, Shy, you do see, because your eyes clear from the visual that you saw in the distance, this purple landscape that you saw before that was pasted to your eyes, that covered anything of now and your eyes here. You feel the burning across your face where your eyes had been. Healing over. But aside from that, it's not that you can see out of your eyes. You know that inherently you can see now from a distance that's miles above the land. Looking down on a landscape you don't recognize, except you do. because you can see two twin arcs gouged into the earth. To your left, to your right. And you can see a small clearing in the trees below you, and small pebble-sized figures on the ground. And you know who all of those figures are. Kanari Tai, Unbound. You see Shy Sprout, Unbound. You see Vomit, free. You see in the distance Karhale and a tree, and though you're miles, almost a mile from, you can still see her as though you're looking directly at her. Karhale Bearsbane of the Torstendraki, slumped against a tree, and a thinner figure slumped in one of its branches, unconscious, unstable. Karhale Z, roll me death saving throws.
Send it to the DM.
I'm not dumb.
You guys can actually go ahead and let me know, because
Just tell you.
you can tell me just because they can't reach you in this context.
How
But
far are they?
You'll die no matter what.
We're like 800 feet away.
Yeah.
We're far. We're almost a fifth of a mile away.
what are your guys' rolls? A 2? Okay, that's a fail.
Better than 1.
17.
17. Okay. Z, this darkness seems to buoy you as you see this flash of darkness, and you can feel brick around you, curving around you, wet, sticky, tacky. You can feel sludge at your feet, and you can hear laughter from your half-siblings above, echoing down to you.
I want
Look at him down there. He's half rotten already. Yeah. And you see kids bumping shoulders, laughing at Aldo, looking down at you. Sisters giggling.
I feel like Z is going to kind in a way as much of a prayer as whatever he can do, because he doesn't really know full on what is necessarily in him, but he's just going to be like, just, I don't know what you are, but please do not let me die before I can enact my revenge for what they did to my real family. And yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna, he's just gonna be. He's basically saying like, and he'll say after that, I go, oh, it's a lot. If I need to give you my life of servitude. Let me do it.
You feel shadows collecting below you. You can feel the sludge and the darkness rising up beneath you. And you start to shift upwards, rising as though a deluge of darkness is flooding beneath you and filling the well, dragging you upwards towards the light. Or is it darkness out there? Can't tell. Roll me another death saving throw. You guys are going to roll 3 in succession.
I was gonna ask. I can go 180 feet per round.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far they are, but depending on how they're rolling, if they roll well enough, I could get to them before they die.
I will say, you will be able to do so after 2 of them.
Okay.
But then they will have, they will have 1 more. That's within the next 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So in theory, but 2 of them will happen before you get to react, because you guys are still like registering what's happening within the clearing. Not quite, you know, there's just a few seconds of interminable.
Yeah. No, makes sense. And what were you gonna say that the voice said up there? You say they said one more thing after Shai did his thing.
I would say these are happening kind of at the same time. So we're going to go with their stuff first and try to finish with that last, or we'll take up their next session.
Perfect.
But Z, what were your next 2 rolls?
First one was a 9.
Okay.
Second one was a 9.
Okay. So you're buoyed up and you hear the calls of a different voice all of a sudden. Here. Come along, Zizi. We have a show to go to. Perhaps a musical tonight. They're showing something at the theater. It's going to be probably something rather ridiculous, but I enjoy it, and I'm going to drag you along with me anyway. So, come on. And you feel this annoyance tinged with nostalgia, tinged with yearning. Because you remember the annoyance in that moment, and yet, looking back on it, you wish you were nicer sometimes. You wish you would, you think you remember complaining that day. In this moment, though, you can rewrite that. She invites you to the play. What do you say? All of a sudden, you're no longer in the well. You're sitting in your room, aching from getting beaten. She seems to be trying to distract you, but you're not really having it. You're too maudlin for it. What do you say?
No, this isn't right. Was it all a dream? Am I really back here?
Darling, I know I am like a dream, but I promise you, the little pinpricks on my fingers and the bleeding I do for you every day is no dream.
But it felt like I've almost lived a lifetime, and you had died.
Oh, darling. And she just kind of smooths your fringe.
My fringe. Sorry. Thanks, Nathan, for.
Oh, darling, that was but a nightmare. You're home with me. And you always will be. Come with me. Let's go have fun. With another fail, you feel yourself taking her hand. And she starts to bring you outside the house to a beautiful place. With her, you'll be with her. That doesn't sound so bad. It sounds a little bit brighter as you look outside and there's light. There's sun, and it's so much better than the well. You've been in the well for a long time. Karhale. Z, you're at 2 failures. Karhale, what was your first roll? 2, sorry, I remember. With a 2. For you, Karhale.
Am I about to cry? Probably.
We'll see. Right now, you're sitting with your family. The Torsh and Rocky. There's some sort of party going on. You know what it is. There's dancing, there's music.
All stuck here.
And everyone comes together to celebrate. You see at a distance your mother and your father dancing with their arms crossed, back to back, feet kicking out. Everyone else low to the ground, feet kicking out as they dance to the music being pounded into drums, being sung into flutes. Your little pan flute is at your side. You were going to play it. You might play it later tonight, but right now, Sigrun is upset. She's sitting there with her little sketch she has in front of her. You can tell that sketch used to, well, she sketched the dancing. And where your father, your mother might have been dancing with her parents, there's someone missing from that picture all of a sudden. However, the sketch itself includes her father, who should be dancing, but he's not. She's prickly and not happy with you. And she's glaring out into the party. She looks at you and goes, "You wouldn't understand. Your father is alive. You'll never understand. You're not Yeska. You don't understand us." And she gets up, storms away. What's your second roll?
17.
You leap up and you run after her. Grab at a shoulder or wrist, anything you can grab. What do you say?
I don't know if I can say anything. Kahale just looks back at her little.
I'm so sorry, Karhale. I'm going to take a moment for just a second and go address what I'm hearing. One moment. Put a pin in that. You're about to talk to Sigrun.
Are you guys in your apartment, Nathan?
This is adding to the stress.
Suspense. Are you guys like calling the cops on your neighbors or something?
Oh wait, I'm muted. Hold on, sorry.
I don't think so. It seems to, whatever was going on seems to be okay now. And there's 4 people in the family, and it seemed like multiple people were involved in whatever argument loudness was happening.
It's like the time that me and Aaron both woke up at 3 a.m. to our upstairs neighbors fighting, screaming at each other. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
We almost called the cops on them.
If it had continued, maybe, but I don't know. I've never experienced that before. Goodness. So, back to this tense thing for
I appreciate my
So
conscience.
much tension.
Yeah.
Of real life and otherwise.
Sigrun walks away from the dancing, from the joy and the frivolity. There's no time for. She's been in mourning for a minute now, for a long time, past the mourning period. She's just in pain.
When Karhale reaches her and manages to get a hold of her, she doesn't say anything for a second and just locks eyes with her. And like Sigrun knows her well enough to see that she's completely heartbroken. And after a second of just like sitting there in uncomfortable silence, she'll say a little quiet, just like barely loud enough to hear. Sig, you're the only one who's never called me that.
She turns to look at you. She shakes her head and she goes, I'm sorry. But, and her shoulders shudder. And you've never seen her cry, and even now, she doesn't. But it's almost there. And that disturbs you more than if she had cried, oddly enough.
She steps in closer, but very slowly, kind of like approaching a wild animal, and just steps close enough until she can slowly pull Sigrun into her arms.
Mm-hmm. What's your last roll?
19.
Okay. He's silent. And you guys are pretty tactile people in general. But Sigrun, she normally leaves when she's upset. She doesn't let people touch her when she's upset like this. And she lets you in this moment. And you can tell that one of the strongest people that you've ever met, silently and still, is breaking apart in your arms. And you hope You're strong enough to hold her together. So,
I wanted to say once I pull her in,
mhm.
I know I don't understand. I know I'm Ieska. I'm here.
She just stays silent in your arms. But she does raise her arms, touches your elbows, and almost hold on. And the squeeze of her holding on, you can tell will leave bruises. But you don't let go. Okay. So, no one's dying yet, officially. Kanari, you may take off to run if you'd like. If you do, you may or may not, it'll be a lot harder for you to overhear what these creatures are saying the farther you get from them. So it is a choice if you'd like to overhear what they say.
Aren't they huge though? Like, I mean, realistically, like I could be pretty far from them and still hear. Like,
Yes and no at the same time. The farther you get from them, the less understandable their voices will get.
sure.
You'll hear the rumble, of course, but the further you get from them, the less you'll be able to make out of the words to make them sound not like thunder.
Sure. Well,
It's okay. I mean, it's not necessarily impossible. It's just when you
We
The-
both have 2 saves and 1 fail.
No, I
no,
have
Jared has.
1 save
Oh.
and 2 fails.
Yeah.
JK.
Okay. Kanari would probably try to go save Karhale. She doesn't care. I mean, like, Isabel is super interested in this, but Kanari's like, they're talking about something that I don't know, like understand. So Karhale's dying, so
Yeah.
she'll start running after them, I suppose. So see what I can do. There's no guarantee I'll get there fast enough, but and I gotta be off in like 10 minutes. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna try running.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and try to speed run this then for your run. It's going to be 800 feet off in the distance.
Okay.
1. You're going to be choosing a distance to run in and hope it's correct.
Do I have any inclination of what direction they might have gone? Probably
No
not.
one's speaking. No one's speaking. They're breathing.
Yeah.
It'll be the luck of the draw. So go ahead and roll me. Roll me a d12.
Okay.
And we'll say if you get a 5, you'll be running in their general direction.
I need to find a D12.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. I was like, which one's my D12?
Said no barbarian ever.
That's that's a 3, so not a 5.
Okay. You're running in a direction that's adjacent to them, though not them.
Okay.
Mythfell rolled a 3.
Does Karhale yell in her sleep? That's a question.
So go ahead and now roll me a perception check. And we'll see something.
23.
23. Unfortunately, Kanari, though she aches to try to track down Karhale, Kanari's running in an entirely different direction from where Karhale was thrown. And she knows in a sense that you're running blind and you haven't blind like that in a long time, but you have no,
Yeah.
you have no idea where they are, what state they're in, anything. You can't smell them, you can't sense them. There's nothing.
Okay.
Maya is running in the distance as the next, as Shy is down below. Karhale and Z. Kanori, you are power running it and running as fast as you can, but you have no sense of where they are. How many rounds can you make in 8? How many rounds can you make in? We'll say
4.4.
Yeah, I just did the math.
I did the math.
800 feet, 4.4 rounds.
4.4
It's
rounds.
it's
Okay.
like right over 700 feet, if that helps a little bit better. I said almost 800 because I was just rounding up.
Oh, well, then probably 4 rounds.
Kanori, go ahead and run. What's your Constitution modifier?
It's a +2.
Okay. So how many dashes would that be for you? How many times would you be dashing? So the baseline dash, bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Four?
Baseline dash. Bonus dash. Sorry. Like for each turn, it'd be a baseline and a bonus action dash.
Baseline, bonus action dash. Well, would it not be your base movement,
Base
your
movement,
dash, and then
dash.
your bonus action, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so that's 2 per round. That's
Yes.
8, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so roll me 3 Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Yeah, 3 Constitution saving throws. And I will rule that you are running past it because you're trying to get to Karhale in theory, your friend. So you are going to take 3 points of exhaustion depending on your rolls here. So pass a 10 with your Constitution modifier on top.
Okay.
And however many you fail will be
Yeah.
how many exhaustions you take.
Okay, that first roll is a 10.
Okay,
that
pass.
Okay. Second one's a 16.
Okay, pass.
7.
Okay, you take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
I'm going to assume you keep running because you didn't know how far they flew.
I'm
So-
trying to make a big circle. Like I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to just like, I'm trying to like be smart about it. Cause it's like, if I just go straight out, I could go for
Yeah.
forever. You know, I'm trying to like make a big loop.
Zigzagging.
So you make it about. I would say we'll come back to you later to see where you end up.
It may just not work, and that's okay. Like, cause I just don't know where they're at.
It's more so now I'm more so ruling about where you are in the grand scheme of things. So if they're about here, you're running about here, and you do eventually hear Mithva in the distance because you are in her general vicinity. She's moving, she's up, she's not unconscious.
Okay.
And so you end up coming into contact with her in this process. But you do not come in contact with Karhale or Z, in my mind, for probably until you can find a way to track them. It's going to take you a couple hours, mostly.
And I'll head back to where Shy is. I mean, I'm not gonna try to like, I'm gonna figure out. She heard Narcissus.
How long would you spend looking for Karhale and Z, assuming they're...
Well, my thought is if she realizes she's not finding them right away, she thinks her next best bet is to go back and get Narcissus and see if he can help her.
Okay.
Find Karhale.
Okay. So we'll come back to that in a second then. I would say it would take you
It'd probably be a couple minutes, but
out, right? Before
What
you
is
give
it?
up, right?
what is it?
At least a half hour before you give up, right?
Yeah, I suppose circling the vicinity.
Just based on like,
Yeah, no, I mean,
I feel like a half hour seems like a good enough, like, okay, you tried
yeah,
and you
That's
can't
fair.
really hate her at this point.
that's fair.
I will say though, roll me a new perception check with you guys kind of trying to look around at this point. This is going to be outside of whatever happens to Karhale and Z, but
Natural 20. 28.
okay.
I rolled so many.
So you are looking for them in this distance. You end up catching a scent on the wind. and you know you have a beeline for your friend, alive or dead, at this point.
Okay.
So you'll find her body soon enough. Mithva, you track Mithva at one point. Would you kind of like bring her to you, or would you ignore her and continue looking for Karhale and Z?
She would call out to her and say, "Your brother's alive, I think. Help me look for the others." So,
Okay.
see if you can get her to help her. But
she would probably help you for that first 30 minutes and stuff, but when things seem to look dim, she's just going to turn and head back to her brother in that context. But she would give up before you in this scenario because Karhale is your. But okay. So, Shy, you were looking down from above here, and you see Kanari Tai, unbound, disappear. Not quite disappear, actually, because you can see her the entire way that she runs. All the way, looking for someone she won't be able to find, unfortunately, because you can see Karhale slumped in a tree. You can also see Karhale speaking to a friend. You can see Z, Zimit Esposito, speaking to his mother. And you can see him being drawn towards the light, which is different from what he normally chooses to do. Shy, you can see yourself, and yet you're not yourself at the same time. And then you hear her voice. You hear not the still, small, gentle voice, barely even there and yet fully there. Instead, you hear this creature that towers above you and who you're looking through the eyes of in this moment say, and in this moment, you can understand her words because they sound the same voice that was speaking to you in the back of your mind. It's the same language. For the duration of whatever the duration of this is, Shy, you can speak, read, and write Celestial. We'll see how long that lasts. But this creature is looking directly at you, and somehow you know that. You hear her speaking down to you, and yet you're looking at yourself through her eyes. And you see yourself more clearly than you ever have before, as a side note. Shy has always kind of seen himself as a bit of a, not quite a mistake, that's a bit more melancholy than Shy looks at things, but perhaps a little off, a little bit perverted of a design. You weren't quite born the way you were supposed to be. And yet, looking through this pair of eyes, you seem perfectly the way you were made to be. This is Shy Sprout. There is no other version. There is no alternative. Because you are you. And that's unalterable. Now, as she speaks, it seems a little different from the way she spoke before. Almost stunted, maybe. Forced, perhaps. And you see this vast being bend down. And you hear the sound of the earth quake as a knee hits the surface of the earth. And then all of a sudden, it's no longer in the clouds. It's crouching before you, on one knee, kneeling. Its head bows. And it says, "It is good to see any part of her." And you see the darkness frozen in the background, not unmoving because it's stopped. It seems to be holding its breath. It's also looking at you. This creature of light extends a gigantic hand that rests near you and maybe 100 feet from you. It rests on the ground, palm up, one hand in front of you. Goes, "Thank you for showing me an act deserving of her light." What would you ask of me? Her head turns. She looks at the darkness. She goes, "Hashek, I will not waste my final moment on our unending battles." It swings its head towards you and you feel the wind shift. "I will spend it with her." Little mortal. And her voice feels less frightening all of a sudden. Ask.
Well, I don't exactly know what's going on right now. Is this like a 3 wishes kind of thing, or is it more of like a... I don't exactly know what's happening.
You look off to the side and you see a hand, a glowing ephemeral hand laying on the ground, and it seems like the darkness of the ruins and this area seems to just crawl away from it. And the warmth you feel is akin to the light that you absorbed. And you feel a tug still. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wrong dice. That is a 15.
15. You can tell that this tug is not necessarily a desire to be closer, so much as an understanding that you or some part of you has control here. That's not the right term. No. Some part of you has ownership here. Lachal is your daughter. She is one of your many creations. And you can tell you missed her and she missed you. But this is right. You can tell her flame is flickering out and has been for a long time. She should spend it like this. A boon for someone who acts like the light would. Shy, you know inherently that you could ask for anything here, and this daughter would attempt to fulfill your desire. You know she's not all powerful because she is not. She is but a child. She is but a baby. But she would try. Shy Sprout, what is your boon that you ask of Lachal, daughter of the light?
My boon?
Yes, what is your boon?
I don't remember all the boons.
It's not an official boon. I'm saying, what is your wish? Tell me a desire that Shy would have in this moment that he wishes to impart to a being. It's not a specific term or anything.
Well, I just wish everybody could be friends, but I don't. Can I have like 5 minutes to think about
it? And with that, let's go ahead and end the session. And we'll give Shy a few minutes to think about it.
That makes sense. That's fair.
I'm so confused. The light and the what?
Liz, not going to be playing for another month.
Wait, another month?
Yeah, we can't play until the end of next month.
We can play the 29th as far as I know. Was there we couldn't?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you couldn't.
There was the chance that we wouldn't be able to play this week because of EBS, just because I wasn't sure how I'd feel after. And then the 29th, though, I don't think we have anything. Do you know of anything?
Oh.
Yes!
Okay.
You might want to end the live, Liz, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay, so crazy.
I mean, we'll just be coming back from, what's it called?
Are we witnessing the death of this figure of light?
You're witnessing the death